Okay, okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm gonna have to figure this out off stream. I was watching the let me know how everything sounds, by the way. Um I was literally watching the interview of Jake Weddle with QuinTheo, and everything was fine. The second Jake Weddle calls me, my screen went black, and I don't know if I'm even in 60 FPS, but we'll have to make do. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm about to call him right now. Hope you guys are doing well. How's everybody doing? You guys doing okay? You look good. Thank you, bro. We try. That's the goal. That's the goal. I'm not as crisp as I can be. I usually have filters on, like a sharpening filter that makes it look a little more crisp. It wasn't working. Okay. Let me call him back. Let me call him back. How are you guys doing? Glad to be here. Heck yeah. I'm glad you could come. Yeah, and my chat's not showing on screen either, so that's pretty cool. It shows on that one. Very cool. So let's copy that. Paste that over. Hello there. We should be good. How are you? Can you guys hear Jake? We are. We should be live. We should be good now. Hello everyone. How are you all? Yo, Nicholas D. Oreo. Tell Jake. Nicholas D. Oreo. The real Nicholas? What's up, bro? Tell Jake if he's trying to blow the rest of the Mr. Beast money, I've got pinball machine recommendations. 30K will go quick.
Get some friends.
Heck yeah.
Let's spend it.
There it is. We don't hear him? Yeah, I had to switch my tabs. My bad, y'all. Everything started going
Oh, you couldn't
wrong
hear me?
right when I wanted to go live, of course. We should be good now. We should be good.
Can they hear me?
Should be, yeah. Should be good now.
Okay. Do I got to do the pinball joke again? I'm kidding.
Sorry. No, I literally have, I'm literally like really in shambles right now because everything decided to go
Hey,
wrong.
that's fine. I've been in shambles my whole life, brother. You're in good company.
Let me read that one more time for you, Nicholas. Thanks for coming. Unblock me on Twitter, by the way. I don't know if you noticed you blocked me, Nicholas. Okay, let me put this pop out chat. There we go. There we go. We should be going good. I'm putting up the video right here so that you guys know who Jake Whittle is. This is him. Let me read it one more time.
Hello.
Tell Jake if he's trying to blow the rest of the Mr. Beast money, I've got pinball machine recommendations. 30K will go fast. And thank you for the 10, Nicholas.
Hell yeah, brother. 30K pinball. We'll spend that in a weekend. Get some friends. Get some beers. Have a good time.
Oh yeah. DogPack is saying, when are we squatting up in Fortnite with Mr. Beast skins? I don't know if they'll add that skin back, but that's a beautiful idea.
Did they take that skin off? I didn't even know he had skins.
Yeah, he had two skins. He had the Mr. Beast 6000, which was when he was like saying racist jokes. And then they had the normal Mr. Beast, which is like him and his like Mr. Beast hoodie.
That'd be a really funny emote if it was like a 2018 Mr. Beast and it calls you a slur.
Yeah, that would be fun. It's like censored. It's like a dolphin noise. Nicholas D. Oreo, I've got the Mr. Beast skin if you want to
Fortnite
spot it.
doesn't have the balls, dude.
They don't. They need to man up. Okay, we should be good though. I got everything. We weren't in shambles as much. It was a bad day to get a new camera because everything stopped working as it should. But so
I said I was going to appear on stream. He said, "Oh, I got to get a camera."
right, no, we're good. We're good. You know, Jake had a little bit of a delay, so I have a little bit of a delay. It's all fair. It's all fair. But how are you, man?
No child left behind.
Exactly. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I've been having a really good week. I was just on QuinTheo's stream.
Perfect.
I just woke up.
Nice.
Because my sleep schedule is bad.
Me too.
So now I'm nice and awake and we're crushing it.
I feel that, bro. I feel that. Did Jimmy pay Jake or not? Is what DJ Sauls asked.
Yes. The money got into my account. Actually, the money got into my account. If not later that day, then the next day when that video went up. So I have the money.
Perfect. And you got 50K, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How much did you want?
Some people in my inner circle were like, oh wow, wouldn't it be cool if even though you asked for 50, he gave you more? No, he gave me 50.
And how much were you wanting? Is 50 good for you, or were you wanting more?
Honestly, I didn't want any. Okay, I didn't want any money. I want to live. You know, I want to be able to eat food. If I got $50,000 from any other means, I would have been happier about it.
Yeah, I feel that.
But unfortunately, the mechanisms that exist in which I receive the finances that I need to live are the buyouts from whatever this dumbass game I played years ago, which is fine. That's the world I live in. I think I'm reacting naturally to the given circumstances. But yeah, I wanted really. I wasn't expecting the apology at all. I wasn't expecting him to reach out at all. I thought maybe if he makes a comment about, the situation when he does a big, YouTuber apology video, oh my God, the world's biggest, craziest, most anticipated YouTuber apology video. I thought I was going to be a footnote in that maybe.
I do wonder.
No, the fact that it was a personal DM.
I do wonder if the Mr. Beast apology, when it finally comes out, is it going to be one of his normal videos where it's like,
What's up, guys? I just dropped the biggest apology on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm wondering. 50 different angles, 50 jump cuts. Mr. Elijah with the 5 says, tell Weddle that I say hi.
Oh, tell him I say hi too. And it's Weddle, but I've gotten that my whole life.
He put Weddle, but Weddle. Speaking of that, speaking of the mispronunciations, I must apologize. In my videos, I've called you Josh, I've called you Jake, I've called you Jimmy, I've called you John. There's a lot of J's we're dealing with. Funny. And apologies, Yeah,
no, I've gotten Weddle, Waddle, Weddle, Wedley. I get it. It's fine.
So I did see a few questions in the other video. I'm trying to think of them right now. I'm kind of reading the comments as well, trying to look for anything. So if you guys do have any hard-hitting questions, say them. Let me see. DogPack said,
"Hit me hard.
He's got to bust out the world's biggest ukulele. I played the world's biggest ukulele." But yeah, don't be.
That's actually genius.
Don't call him Jimmy. That's the beast himself. You're right. My bad, Elijah. Thanks for the 2. You're good. So what do you do, bro? Someone said Josh Weddle. It gave me a bit of a slip of the tongue again. What do you do for fun, Jake?
I got a cousin whose name is Josh, so that's fun. Huh?
What do you do for fun, like besides comedy? While I'm waiting for some good questions, what do you do for fun?
Oh gosh, dude, me and my girlfriend play so much goddamn Baldur's Gate. It's insane.
Hell yeah, good game.
I have beaten Baldur's Gate once. Completely, and I've not as completely as you can, given your choices, but I got to the end of the game. I have another campaign. We're in Act 3. I think I'm in 2 campaigns. I'm in Act 3, and another campaign. We're in Act 2. I think I have like 500 to 600 hours since January.
Beautiful.
On fucking Baldur's Gate. And Baldur's Gate content coming, but I played it for fun first.
Nice. I need to get back into that. I suck at Baldur's Gate. That's like the one game I'm horrible at. I don't know why.
Well, it's funny. Everyone thought I was gonna hate it because I'm like an ADHD fucking first-person shooter type, and so they were like, Jake, there's a lot of reading. You're going to hate this. And I fucking love this game.
Yeah, man. Maybe I need to get back into it. You have to train me. We'll do a bit of a collab.
Yeah. Let's play some Baldur's Gate together. Let's get a campaign going. I love it.
Hell yeah. Ask Jake if any big creators have reached out to him.
Me and Rosanna actually talking to DMs a little bit. She said, thanks for the kind words.
Nice.
I said to her, thank you for all the work she's doing. A couple of creators, I don't know their names off the top of my head, but I've gotten some DMs, and again, it's all kind words and lovely. I get a lot of mean comments from 12-year-olds with no followers, and that's fine. But I actually, there's this one kid emailing me directly, and I was emailing him back and forth because I thought it was like really funny that he's like, hey, you better stop talking about Mr. Beast because. And I before my video dropped, I was like, oh, really? Jimmy told you to say all that to me? Because that's so weird. I just got off the phone with him, but you must have talked to him more recently. So what did Jimmy say to you? Because he goes, that's not funny. I know you're not telling the truth. You're a liar. And then, so that was a funny back and forth.
I get the same. According to all these people, I'm a Mr. Beast milker. It is what it is. I'm paying bills, so I'm good. I'm happy with it. I'll keep milking the beast.
If you're a Mr. Beast milker, that means Jimmy's a poverty milker, and that's just logic. So
I'm saying if he can milk all these people, sorry, y'all. I'm trying to catch up with the chats.
Yeah.
I don't mean to donation beg, but if you do super chats, I see it a lot easier because there's like 50 a second.
You hear that, fellas? Do on the super chat. Do on the super chat, fellas.
$1 super chat, $2, whatever it is. Hookup camp crazy. Yeah, there's just so many questions. Some are just silly, so I'm trying to look for the good ones. What's a good
Hit me with any and all of them. I love it.
What was Jake's previous occupation before Mr. Beast?
I was working at a movie theater.
How was that like?
I wanted to do it because I love movies. I love movies a lot, and I thought, oh, if I work at a movie theater, and before that, I was a lifeguard. I've had jobs since I was 14. When I was 14, I started lifeguarding. I did that for 3 years, and then from like 17 to 20, I worked at a movie theater, and then like at 21, I think I started working at Beast. But
very cool.
So at the movie theater, that was great because I wanted to get free movies, and I did for a while until Star Wars: The Force Awakens came out.
Ooh.
And then when The Force Awakens came out, Disney said employees are no longer allowed to use employee discounts on Disney movies.
Wow.
And I don't know if you guys watch movies, but all movies are Disney movies now. So as soon as I started working at the movie theater, I was no longer allowed to see free movies. But I did see Swiss Army Man 11 times.
Hell yeah.
So.
I actually was in the same boat. I almost wanted to, I almost ended up working at a Cinemark, but it was like around COVID time. And instead of hiring me.
Cinemark in Raleigh.
Yeah, instead of hiring me, they just closed the Cinemark down. So it pays up.
That's fun.
So this guy's.
Dude, I still have the Cinemark jacket. It's such a sick jacket. It's like a windbreaker with Cinemark on the side, like a members only jacket. I get a lot of compliments on it. I got it for free from working at the movie theater.
Hell yeah. So Spoops with the 199 says Lerix wants to call in and has questions prepared. Are you down with that, Weddle?
Sure. Yeah, I don't know who that guy
Lerix,
is. So
he's a commentary guy as well.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a glazer.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Let him in.
Yeah, Lerix, you can add me on.
I don't want to be glazed or hated on. I want honest feedback.
Yeah.
So if he's an honest actor, let's do it.
You're out there, Lerix. CamNuggets on Discord. I can add you to the call. DogPack says, ask him about Viking calling him a liar about the mountain. Oh yeah, so Jake the Viking did make a video. He didn't address any of this.
Dawson, thank you for moderating in the chat. I appreciate you, dog.
So I'm sure you've seen the video. He didn't ask any of the real questions, but he did address your mountain story. And then he deleted it very quickly. Same day,
he didn't
I
talk
think.
about Delaware, but he'll talk about the mountain. That's fine.
But
yeah, so the mountain story. So I went over some of this in the other stream I was just on, but so I didn't get to watch his video as it was up because he took it down before I could give it a hearty watch. But I saw your reaction to it, and I saw QuinTheo's reaction to it, and so. And again, I was kind of skipping through it because, like, you were watching it too. You were struggling to get through it too. You were like, "Oh, what a nothing burger," you know. So the things about him calling me a liar, like, again, this is why it's so hard for people to come forward about stuff because I've heard a bunch of shit from a bunch of stuff I trust. So I trust these people. These people wouldn't lie to me. I wouldn't, come forward with this information if I didn't, believe it wholeheartedly, But then it's like, well, where's your? Like, and every time I say something. And everyone goes, well, where's the receipts? Viking brings up my receipts. So thank you, Viking. I really appreciate it for confirming all the things I said about Delaware, except for the one thing that doesn't matter. That was nice of you. And as far as the Grandfather Mountain video, you did the same thing again, where I said some things that I was told in confidence because my good friends are good friends and I trust them. And then you just confirmed all the things I said, except for the things that don't matter. So thank you for continuing to do that, Viking. Keep making videos. I really appreciate it. I wish that video would stay up for my credibility.
There you go. Yeah, it was weird.
That being said,
why not just keep the video up? Yeah. To delete it was just very strange. Yo, it's frozen.
Yeah, I think it was because he was getting a lot of pushback, and I think he did like double monetize it, which is funny. Like I didn't like when I got monetization. Yeah, I turned it on when I got it, so my videos are monetized now. But he added mid rolls.
He needs money. He needs money.
Well, I don't blame him for that. That's fine. Everyone needs money. That's the thing I keep saying I hate. So everyone's like, oh, you're just doing this for money. Yes, we live in a society where that's why anybody does anything in this world. So going off of that, Viking, I don't care that you put mid-rolls on your thing. I am begging people to join my Patreon because I also need to live.
Right.
If it's okay with you, it's also okay with me. I'm not going to come at you for it, okay?
Hell yeah.
All right. But as far as him calling me a liar, No, everything I said was true. If I said anything that was incorrect, it was more maybe just not being there, and maybe my friend told me something that was incorrect. But here's what I do know for a fact. My friend broke his ankle because he was carrying too much stuff, and he was carrying too much stuff because, from what I was told, it was Viking's idea to throw all the bullshit off the side of the mountain, and a lot of bullshit was thrown off the side of the mountain. And when I say 2 miles worth, like that's the length of the side of the mountain that your stuff could potentially fall into when you throw it off the top of the mountain.
Okay.
So I was told that people were collecting litter over a scale of 2 miles because that's what happens when you're at the top of a mountain. I feel like I'm explaining geometry, but it's fine.
We're good. We can move away from the mountain. I think that's a whole other story.
It's fine. As far as the again, I touched on this in the other one, but just to do it quickly here. No, I didn't carry stuff down, but that's because I was in Jimmy's car and Jimmy wanted to leave and he's the boss and I had no choice. I would have loved to have stayed and helped clean. That's fine if you want to call me a liar about that, but if I could have helped and stayed clean, I would have. Here's a fun little fact, just to know that I'm not bullshitting you. When I was in the car with Jimmy and I was concerned for my friend who was getting helicoptered off, this is a Cam Nugget exclusive.
Hell yeah.
I was in the car with Jimmy, and that's when Smosh released a video about Mr. Beast.
Oh.
And here's why Smosh's videos about Mr. Beast are the best ones. It's because Jimmy doesn't like them.
Oh, wow.
When he goes, oh man, Meat Canyon, I love Meat Canyon, his videos are great. He doesn't like the Smosh videos, and that's because they're good.
Okay, there you go. So, Mr. Elijah...
he was reacting to the Smosh one. He was upset about the Smosh video. Meanwhile, I'm like, well, is my friend okay? He's getting helicoptered off.
Yeah, right. Mr. Elijah, I do have a serious question. Is Pizza Mike all right? Because I cannot tell if the ending was serious or a joke. He's the one with
Pizza Mike is fine.
Okay.
He's a stand-up comedian named Mike Horn who lives in I don't know if he's in North Carolina or if he moved to Atlanta. I don't even know if he's still doing stand-up or not. I hope he is.
There we go.
Yeah, no, that guy. He also worked at Mr. Beast in a loose capacity, same as Ben Malone, where they were kind of in a different office in a different city, but still in North.
Sorry. I thought I could add my mistake. I was trying to add.
Are we here now?
Yeah, I was trying to add lyrics to the other call, and I guess I couldn't. But we're here now.
Are we all here now? What
yeah. So finish the
good?
Pizza Mike thing, and then I guess lyrics has some questions for you.
No, very important.
Hello.
Pizza Mike, very important. So
the very important Pizza Mike.
Yeah, Pizza Mike. He's there was another office in another city, North Carolina, that had a bunch of other comedians doing idea generation. So while they were doing idea generation, my team that was actually in Jimmy's office was doing a lot of the script writing and a lot of the structural stuff. Here's how the video starts. Here's the retention mechanisms, all that jazz. So Mike Horn was on the other team, the idea generation team. And because we needed a pizza guy, he had the uniform and he did it. And if he's still doing stand-up, he's either in North Carolina or Atlanta. Shout out to Mike Horn. Shout out Pizza Mike.
Mike Horn's a cool name.
Yeah, great name.
Well, hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome, Lerix.
Hello.
Ramble.
Thank you for adding me to the stream. Very much appreciated.
Of course.
Hello.
Welcome.
So yeah, if you don't mind, I just have like a few questions or whatever, if that's cool with everybody in the call.
Yeah.
Yeah, so first coming in honest and good faith. Jake Weddle, I actually did check out your stand-up from your video. I think it was your
lovely.
your most recent update, your video before your Mr. Beast one. Unironically, I thought that it wasn't that bad. I just thought delivery was kind of rushed on certain times.
That's not the meanest thing I've heard about my stand-up. I appreciate you.
But like some of the material, it was pretty good. If it would have just been delivered by, a little bit more confidence or whatever, I think it would have been perfect. Great show.
Perfect.
So,
sure. All right. Yeah, no problem.
Giving compliments out the gates. But yeah, don't want to come across as too aggressive, but I do have some criticisms I feel like are fair to bring up to you. Hope you can clarify.
Yeah.
All right. So so with this instance, I'm curious about with the solitary confinement, right? I was curious on, was there a time, because I feel like this was kind of lost in the DogPack video, was there a time where specifically that you told Mr. Beast and the crew that I want out, I don't want to do this challenge anymore, and they told you, no, you have to stay in the challenge?
Yeah, I was trying to talk to Jimmy only came in for a little bit, and it was to film. So when I was doing a lot of the production talk, it was to, directors and producers. So there was times leading up to the the marathon, where I was vocalizing, not necessarily I want to get out right now, but hey, what if we did it not in 30? What if we maybe did less than that? What if we, I don't know, what if we did 10, or what if maybe, I don't know. And then leading up to the marathon, it was getting a lot more apparent that I would have liked to have left. And the straw that broke the camel's back was definitely the marathon itself. And once I was saying, I want to get out, I want to get out, I want to get out. They were actively trying to convince me to stay in there longer. They were trying to convince me to stay in there maybe. I think I said this in the DogPack video, 7 more days. And I was telling them, no, I don't want to do that. I can't do that. And that's when the lights finally got turned off. And I slept for, I don't know how long, but one of those big, good, long 18-hour ones,
Those are the best.
Give or take. I don't want to be exact, but it was a
quick,
good chunk of time.
Yeah, quick thing about those challenges, I think. Yeah, quick thing on those challenges. So were those challenges mandatory? The things like the marathon, I think the Rubik's Cube as well.
So,
were those mandatory?
I was doing a couple of the challenges leading up to it. And again, this is the thing about the video. Technically speaking, on paper, no. But when I tried to not do the Rubik's Cube thing, he was, just do it. Just do it for the thing. I didn't want to do a lot of stuff that I was pushed to do. For instance, there was some Legos in there. I didn't ask for Legos to be in there. I didn't care if Legos were in there. And they would turn on the intercom and they would say, "We want you to play with the Legos and build something." And the things that was I had a guitar in there. I had a sketch pad in there. So I was doing a lot of writing in there, and I was doing a lot of figuring out how to play the guitar. I learned how to play 3 chords. It was great. That's what I was spending my time doing. And then they were like, "Stop doing that and play with the Legos." And I was like, "I don't want to. I want to. This is making me feel better."
Yes, something I think is really
there was a lot
important.
of pressure to do stuff. But yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so you bring up the word pressure. So I feel like when making these allegations or talking about the situation, your wording is very important, and how specific the wording is very, very important. So, for example, there'd be a huge difference if Mr. Beast told you outright, "No, you have to do this," or you felt pressured into doing it. So when I ask you, were these mandatory?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So I guess I want clarification on that, because I feel like you're kind of answering some of these in blatant no's. So I just want to clarify that. So were these marathons or challenges mandatory?
Again, I'm going to say technically no, but all the points I made in the video about why I was pressured to do so still are aggressively valid. And I feel like saying, well, he technically had the ability to leave. Technically, yes. I want to keep using the word technically. That's what technically means. This wasn't a crime. But
yeah. So in what ways did you? Yeah. So I guess in what ways did you feel that you were pressured? Did you feel like you would lose your job? Does Mr. Beast have a pattern of firing people if they don't do what he listens?
First of all, after this video didn't air, after we filmed, they did not call me back ever for another thing. So that just proves that, I was a poor sport about one, not even a poor sport. I said no. And then they're like, all right, well, don't call Jake back for stuff. There was also the pressure to want to get called back so I could do more challenges, so I could do more stuff.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Was that the case? I thought, so you were, if my timeline's correct.
That was the last thing I ever did over there. And then they never called me back after that. Yeah. Because I said no, so I don't get,
Yeah, so were you an employee at that time? Were you an
employee?
Not
at that time, because up until that point, I was nice. I was let go for trying to argue higher wages for another employee. And that was in 2020. I want to say October. And then they called me back because I was nice publicly, which is why that's why that pressure is real. I was then able to come back to do another challenge, and that's the one that fucked my shit up. And then I did not get to do any other challenges. They never called me back after that because of me saying I didn't want to do all of the things, which again...
Okay, so that's a very important... Yeah, so at that point, I think this is a very important detail to bring up, is that you weren't...
And I agree, and I'm very sorry if we didn't cover it the first time.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm just bringing it up. I feel like it's a really big deal to know that you weren't a contracted employee at this time, that you were just in there as paid volunteer or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? So that's a very important thing, because that shows the pressure on whether or not you'll get a call back or not, because there's a huge difference between a contracted employee risking your job getting fired versus just doing some kind of work on the side or whatever to hopefully do an American Ninja Warrior challenge to get a whole bunch of money. So that is so yeah, I feel like that's a big difference. And I, to be 100% honest, I kind of have a hard time wrapping my head around the fact that I guess you didn't have the ability to say no. So could you?
And that's
kind of
fine. That's because I was there and you weren't. That's okay.
I know. Yeah. So could you could you make me understand why you felt that you couldn't say no at this time? Because I feel like the agency towards everybody is a very
Yeah,
important
well,
thing.
I was the head writer for a while, and when I was the head writer, I always found it really, really difficult to pitch stuff to Jimmy, just because Jimmy is very like the way he speaks to people is very like I don't want to say like other people have come forward and say like Jimmy talks to the crew really, really shitty, and I just think he doesn't like have the thing in his brain that tells him to talk to a certain like he doesn't tiptoe around feelings, right? And that can come across very, shitty. So I had a really, really hard time pitching stuff to Jimmy just because of the way he spoke and the way he is. So in that regard, he's this millionaire boss who is he does my paycheck. He is this also like just a rich kid, essentially. He's younger than me. And so there's that anxiety that comes from letting down the guy who has all of the money. Me, somebody who has, grew up on food stamps. You know what I mean? Here's the guy who I have to make happy in order to, get the things I want. So
yeah. So
in
real
that
quick on that
regard,
thing, do you think Mr. Beast is responsible for your anxiety there? Because I feel like that's an unfair thing to prescribe to Mr. Beast.
No, I don't think he's responsible for my anxiety. I'm just saying it's a factor. No. I'm just saying I have anxiety.
Okay, I think that's a fine factor, but I don't think it like strengthens your point because you can't put that responsibility on Mr. Beast.
Talking. Yeah. I'm good. I'm just talking. I apologize.
Okay.
But yeah. So the thing about that was like there is that like anxiety or whatever. But there's also like there is a video that's happening right now. Like I'm just on my own aware of how much money goes into the set. I myself am aware that there's a production schedule. You know what I mean? So there's like the aspect of not just letting Jimmy down, but letting the entire business down. So I want to be a good sport, but there's also the pressure of being in the video myself. And like, cause I was somebody who was always cut out of videos and this video coming out would have been huge for me. Even though they weren't, allowing me to get the plug and they weren't allowing me to have my like handle up there. Like this is my face, this is my personality, and people are going to see it. And so, there was so many pressures to continue. And we didn't even talk about the fact that if I do this, I get what I was told is $300,000. So yes,
to be fair though, what I'm hearing so far is a whole bunch of,
but the pressures that exist.
So that's fine. But what I hear so far is that these are a whole bunch of internal pressures that you have. I don't think you can hold Mr. Beast responsible for this.
It's not like they fell out of a vacuum. I mean, these pressures exist because this is the company that Jimmy built. Jimmy built this company, and the pressures come from the way that the company operates.
I'm going to interrupt. I'm going to interrupt because DogPack makes a great point here, and you also made a great point in your in the video. You actually pointed out the fact that Mr. Beast is all about content. So like he films all this from the content perspective. And so DogPack actually said here, if he said no, the company that employs his friends would take a $500,000 financial hit. The challenge flat out wasn't that Jake agreed to, or wasn't what Jake agreed to, which I can understand.
No, I didn't know the lights were going to get turned off. I didn't know about the marathon. I didn't know about any of this shit.
Wait, what was that thing? So what was this pressure? Because this sounds like the first justified pressure. So what was that again? His friends?
Oh, it's the thing that we were talking about the entire time, buddy.
Basically, the idea that, when Mr. Beast films content, did you ever read into that long contract that leaked lyrics about the, like, it was like a 42-page document, like with the no does not mean no and all that stuff?
Yeah, I saw that.
So basically in that, like, he points out that almost every single thing, every day of work and whatnot, like all of this ends up being like millions of dollars worth of like effort and work. And so I'm guessing that Jake is saying that he was scared to, mess up and make Mr. Beast look bad and waste money.
Yeah, the business model, the document that was released, that is how Jimmy operates full-chestedly, and so that was being applied to me, and the no does not mean no. Like, that was being applied to me on top of the internal stuff, on top of the financial stuff. Like, to say that there's no pressure and to say that all the pressure was manufactured by me, I think is a little ridiculous, but that's just me.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think it reaches that higher bar when Mr. Beast is held responsible. Because with what you're saying, it sounds like Mr. Beast can't ethically run any kind of challenge.
Or anything. Well, I also don't like the way he does challenges too. So I'm just consistent on that too. I think when you stick a camera in a poor person's face and make them dance for money, I think it's fucked up and weird and creepy. But that's just me.
Okay, so do you think there's any ethical way that Mr. Beast could be doing these challenges?
Yeah, turn the fucking camera off. Don't do a challenge. You want to be ethical? Just fucking donate because it's the right thing to do. Don't make fucking content out of it. Or if you are gonna make content out of it, Don't do fucking yacht videos. Don't do $1 million fucking excess videos later, because that's ridiculous too. If you're gonna do charitable work, and if you're gonna do work that helps the poor, and then you turn around and go, "This is what a gajillion-dollar yacht looks like, hanging out with Pete Davidson." Yeah, fuck off. That's shitty.
Okay, so no, you don't think he can do it while recording it?
No, I don't. I've said time and time again. I think the business model is unethical in and of itself, and Jimmy invented the business model.
Okay. So yeah, so far I've heard just like psychological, and if you want to reiterate that point with like how his friends would lose out on the money too, I'd appreciate that because I don't think that fully got fleshed out.
It's like the company would take the financial dive of not having Jimmy's videos, dude. Like the ad revenue on those videos,
dude,
it's more than
okay.
Super Bowl money.
Here's the thing. Money. But the thing is that yes, that is true, and I bet you did feel a lot of pressure that you didn't want to cause like your friend or buddy in the past, Mr. Beast, any kind of money by failing this challenge. I get that. That's 100% of pressure. But the thing is that I don't think it's that high of a pressure where then Mr. Beast is now held responsible for doing like an unethical, like fucked up challenge in that specific
you know, that's where you're coming from, and I disagree, and that's fine.
Well, yeah, but do you understand my perspective on how like
I do? I just vehemently disagree with it.
Fair to like put that responsibility on Mr. Beast. Okay.
And I see where you're coming from. I disagree, and I hope you see where I'm coming from. And whether or not you disagree or with that, that's fine too. But that's just where I'm coming from.
Because I just think like personal agency, erasing that, you have to reach a really high bar to take away someone's personal agency here.
And I think, I think Jimmy definitely
by saying,
took away that agency in droves. But if you don't think so, that's fine.
Yeah, and like the reason I just want to harp on this is just that it's a really big allegation to say that like Mr. Beast took away your agency and in a sense kind of like forced you into doing this. But
I agree. That is very serious. That's why I alleged it.
Yeah, and then so with the no means no thing, there's one thing I wrote down that you said that I just want to quickly go back to. So you alluded to kind of things like saying, what if we did 10 days and not 30, right? That was one of the other reasons where you tried to say no and they didn't allow you to.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it wasn't until I was having a mental breakdown where one of the crew members had to come in and console me. Fully like breaking down, and then a psych came in and a psych said, "You guys got to stop." Once my agency really started taking over, I guess, is when, maybe the lights got turned off and I got let out when I did. I just wish I didn't have to make that big of a stink, but that seems to be the only thing that moves things in this industry. So whatever.
Yeah, sorry, could you explain what that big stink was? Because from what I heard or gathered from like the video,
it was the full-on mental breakdown I had.
Yeah. Sorry. What does that mean?
Oh yeah. Crying profusely, panic attack level, anxiety attack, all while cameras were rolling. I have one of the crew members coming in and consoling me. It's one of the reasons why they got the psych to come in and check me out. I know I was, the video itself was heavy, but it could have gotten heavier. We were making a video, so.
Yeah. And to be fair, you probably think this is unfair, but at least what I was gathering from that video is that it sounded like the minute that you really made it known that you want to stop this challenge, Mr. Beast let you out.
No, that's not the case. The minute I said, let me out, there was a lot of convincing to keep me in, and then I was kept in there for another probably 24 hours before they tiptoed around the fact that let's hope he doesn't sue when he leaves, and then I got let out. So that's what happened.
And sorry, to be ultra specific, like what was the convincing?
Do you think you could maybe do a few more days if we make like something like a little, I don't remember off the top of my head, like some of the condolences they were trying to make or some of the compromises, but they were doing a lot of like, well, will you stay in if you do this? And like my issue was my legs didn't work anymore. I literally couldn't walk, and I had blisters on my feet that like I couldn't step on. My
literally couldn't walk?
Like, red. No, I for 3 or 4 days I was like shuffling like an old person because my joints, and when you don't train to run a marathon and the lactic acid builds up. You can just look up scientifically what happens to your legs if you've never run a marathon in your life and then ran one on a goof, maybe after 8 days of no sunlight and no vitamin D, for example. But I literally couldn't walk for several days after, and they wanted to keep filming. And I was like, the content's bad after that. The content's not good. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I had to beg to be let out, and that's because I couldn't walk anymore.
Okay. Yeah, and sorry I keep asking for specifics. I just feel like a lot of it is getting exaggerated.
No, you're good.
I think it's very important.
They're just a little harder to get into, and I apologize for that.
Yeah. So like, yeah, of course, when I hear the things like you couldn't walk, I'm like, wait, what does that mean? Because that would be a really big deal if Mr. Beast literally saw that you couldn't stand up, and he would still like was trying to convince you and say like, hey man,
Yeah,
you got
no, I
another
was
24 hours in you.
laying in the mattress that I had on the floor when everyone was coming in to console me because I couldn't stand up.
Okay. So okay, so moving on a little bit. So I saw you said that you did 10 days or 11 days, correct?
11, I want to say, yeah.
11. And then you also said you feel like you're justified that Mr. Beast owes you the full $300,000, right?
No, I feel like I feel like when I was leaving the challenge, since I was honeypotted in with 300,000, and even though the video went terribly wrong, I felt like it would have been the smarter thing for him to do was to just give me the full 300 that I thought I was getting. But instead, my payout was a mechanism of the game, and that's also rubbed me the wrong way. That at least I got to keep what I earned or whatever, like that being the thing, you know. And then when he tried to give me more money later, now that I made a big stink about it again, because the only time anybody gets anything is when they make a big fucking stink. He said, "Hey, do you want the rest of the prize money?" And again, it wasn't about the prize money. The fact that it is tied to the game is what bothers me, and that's why I wasn't comfortable taking that much even today. It was because I genuinely just felt like what the right thing to do at that time would have been this, and instead he was content coded. And that's just the consistent thing I always have a problem with.
Yeah, so part of the game, I saw you like theorizing that he was basically doing this as hush money to like keep you quiet so that basically like you don't end up in
I mean, I don't think or I don't know if he was doing that. I think it's potential he could have been doing that. You know, even though he said don't take any videos down, like, you know, what's DogPack's because of the implication. You know, like, oh, if I'm nice to Jake, maybe he'll start being nicer to me publicly. And look, I'll tell people credit where credit's due. Jimmy reached out. He offered me this much. I didn't feel comfortable taking that. I was a little more comfortable taking this because it wasn't a mechanism of the game, and I still do need my bills paid. But like, I'm not gonna like, if for Jimmy to say less information, don't tell people I did this. I don't like that. I want to be honest, and I want to tell people everything.
Yeah, so you again, so you're saying you don't know, but you're also saying at the same time it's a mechanism of the game. I guess I just feel like
I'm saying that's how I feel because it was when he was saying, "Do you want the rest of the prize money?" His phrasing puts it, yeah, that's what he's putting it. It's mechanism of the game.
Yeah. Okay. So and something I want to ask too is that there is, I'm not sure if you're aware, you probably are, but there is old videos of you previously talking about your separation with Mr. Beast at first, I think around like 2 or 3 years ago. And you say that your separation from Mr. Beast was very amicable and cool. I could show the clip up if you want. I got it.
Oh yeah, the when I left the actual employment situation, and it was for me because I was over the moon about leaving. I didn't like working there, and I wanted to leave, and he paid me to leave. And he also didn't like me, and that's because I was trying to inject funny, weird comedy into the scripts that he didn't like. So yeah, in that instance, it was a mutual breakup of sorts, where I was over the moon to leave, and he was probably over the moon to get rid of me. I was genuinely devastated. My friend also lost his job because I fought for that guy, and I wanted him to get paid more, and I was devastated to see his reaction. That really, really, really fucked my shit up for a long time. And we talked about it actually a few months before I came forward with everything, where I, you know, told him how guilty I felt about that the whole time. And we had a heart to heart, and that was lovely. But as far as like that, like employment separation, like when I left the company on that regard, yeah, was over the moon to leave the company. Was very mutual. Was my friend in that same situation? Absolutely not. Was I riddled with guilt about what happened to him? Absolutely. And did I come back and do a challenge because of the ability to continue to speak publicly that I was doing, your video cited in question? Yeah, I was able to do more videos because of that. That's why you talk nice in public. And then I was, even though I had that horrible, horrible experience, I still shut the fuck up about it until I saw, I don't know, Discord chats, and I, you know, heard why they called him Delaware, allegedly. You know, so I heard all these things, and I thought, oh, I shouldn't be quiet any second longer, and I ran to DogPack as fast as I could.
Okay, understand. So yeah, of course, like not a like a more uncharitable representation is that you're kind of just like waiting for the opportune time for a social dog pile and Mr. Beast.
Well, yeah, this was the only time anybody was ever going to take me seriously, and people are still on Discord chats grilling me. Yeah. I'm kidding, but you see what I'm saying.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
So Lerix, do you not think that like people can see trauma or like see other people come out and then realize that they also went through a traumatic moment and eventually want to come out with their own story despite having.
I saw DogPack doing what he was doing,
No,
and I was terrified of lawyers. And I thought, if DogPack's not scared of lawyers, why am I scared of lawyers? So I talked to the lawyers, and it turns out I was
Usually
fine. So I started
it
talking.
takes one person to break an NDA or to speak out, and then other people kind of follow.
I mean, 100%. Yeah, that was the whole Me Too thing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? A whole bunch of girls felt comfortable after the first one did, became like a martyr or whatever. Of course, I understand that, but it's always a risky game to play where you don't exactly know where someone's intentions lie, because we've seen it on both times. We've seen it people take advantage of a social dog pile in an opportune time, and we've seen people genuinely just feel the need to think they should come out their story.
I think it's important to note that Mr. Beast did give Jake Weddle $50,000, and I'm not sure of many people who would give someone $50,000.
Oh yeah, no, he admitted guilt. He did what he did, and he's not
did
saying,
something
everyone's still calling what happened to me into question. Jimmy has not publicly, he's privately given me money as an apology because it's what happened. Like, Jimmy is not out here saying that didn't happen. He's giving me money. So
I think if people want, if you want people to be 100%,
if I may, real quick.
For sure.
I'm sorry, just because this based on the subject matter of the conversation, I just want to get one point out that's been on my brain for quite some time. And as I'm talking to you, Lerix, I can tell that the more information that I give you, the more data that maybe that you didn't have that I can happily give you, I can see more understanding coming, and I appreciate that. But one thing that really, really, really bothers me is the level of scrutiny that comes towards the people who are trying to speak out against the people who have all of the power, all of the money, all of the influence. They're getting much, much, much less scrutiny, or at least their claims and their credibility is less in question. But the people who have something to gain, but also the fact that I'm in the position that I'm in, I have no money, I have no power, I had no influence. I'm getting a little audience now, which is nice, but I'm under so much more scrutiny. DogPack, Rosanna, everyone's making sure all the people, there's so many people that are coming out saying similar things are scrutinized, but we still have people for free. It's like when Jimmy was like, hey, if you are a child, can you go to Walmart and fix my chocolate for free? Everyone's doing all this free PR work for Jimmy. He can afford Harvey Weinstein's PR team. It's fine. He got them, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm a independent, not paid off source of any sorts.
Not,
but
that's why
I'm talking to you like you're an honest actor, because you're independent. I appreciate you.
Yeah. To address that though, first, I'm being honest. Mr. Beast is being met with 100 times more scrutiny than you or anybody else involved. Mr. Beast is completely on the bottom of the social dog pile. So that's not true. I know it may feel very overwhelming.
Sure.
That may feel very.
We can disagree on that. That's
fine. Okay. Yeah.
If I was in those Discord chats, would I be able to work again?
If you were in the Discord chats of Chris Tyson?
If I did one of the things that Jimmy did, could I continue to work in this town?
It depends. That's a more convoluted conversation.
It depends. More complicated? Yes, what I thought. Okay, keep up.
Well, I'm just trying to say one point at a time. So what you said is that Mr. Beast is met with more scrutiny, but and in this case though, and I understand being frustrated and overwhelmed with a lot of the scrutiny that's coming at you in this situation. I know it's very frustrating.
Which is fine. I'll fucking bat it. Backhand tennis racket. I back it.
Yeah. But to be 100% fair, I think with the manner in which that you're presenting this information, I mean, if you're honest with yourself, you're very inflammatory with the way that you're accusing Mr. Beast.
I am.
You're saying things
I'm a very
to be 100% honest.
Yeah.
Forgive me if I'm wrong, but didn't you compare Mr. Beast to your dad who interacted with a minor?
I did, because I had a very similar allegory that I thought was very apropos. Yeah.
I know, but do you understand how people can be more yeah, I'm just saying, do you understand how people can be critical of your approach when you're that inflammatory that you're comparing Mr. Beast to your pedophile dad?
I don't think that's. I think my vibe is hectic. Sure, I got a bad vibe. I've apologized for my vibe every single goddamn day of my life. But as far as the subject matter in which I went about it, I thought it was a personal story for me, and it also shows why I feel strongly about what I'm doing. Because if I'm gonna come out here and defend myself from being a clout chaser and an opportunist, then fuck it. I'll tell a personal anecdote about something that means a lot to me and something that I do feel is appropriate, even if you feel like it's inflammatory. I still feel like it's appropriate, because what my dad used to do was he would make sure so he could continue to have the big public persona that he had, where he was, everyone in the neighborhood loved him. He was a swim coach. And so it wasn't until news broke that something bad happened to a kid that people started taking me seriously when I was trying to tell people what a piece of shit he was behind closed doors. Now, again, I'm not saying it's exactly the same, but you can understand how I would have magically connected those dots. I'm not accusing Jimmy of being a pedophile, but there's a lot of pedophile adjacent accusations happening. So,
Well, yeah, that last part of your sentence is kind of the reason why I feel like it's justified to go at your approach here. I mean, you kind of are like alluding towards certain things about Mr. Beast by comparing him to your dad, and then you're talking about other things Mr. Beast is related. You know what I mean?
Knew about those Discord chats and covered him up. That's at the very least we can say is probably maybe true, right? So Ava was confirmed in those Discord chats. Delaware is a confirmed sex offender that worked at the place, and I was just saying a personal story. You know what I mean?
Okay, so you are admitting that, like, you are making some kind of comparison to your dad.
I think what happened is,
why else would I not like? Okay, I don't know what this point is about. I was
Jake was in a mindset, and he was just emotional, and in the moment he spoke in a way that alludes Mr. Beast to a situation in his own life potentially. But not.
Well, now, but he's but now he's defending it. So it's fine if you have an emotional outburst. Well,
I'm defending it full chested the whole time. I'm not sure what the point of these questions are. Like, I stand behind everything I said, and I said them on purpose. So does that help?
Yeah, the reason why I brought up these questions because you were mad why the people are going at you and at your approach, and I brought up that it's very much justified to go at your approach because you seem to be very aggressive and inflammatory.
People are mad at my vibe. I'm more upset that people are mad at my vibe. I don't think me being the way I speak and the way I talk should be discrediting. My entire life I've done stand up. I wish I could fucking turn it off. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I'm not talking about your vibe. I'm just talking about like the things you're saying. But we can move on to another point that I wrote down that I don't want to mix fast because you said that with Mr. Beast offering you money, that was an admission of guilt. So I guess if you want people to be like good faith to you and to hear out your story, you got to be good faith to Mr. Beast. That's not an admission of guilt. It could just be playing a PR game. Like, I have no invested interest in defending Mr. Beast or defending you, but you just have to be fair.
I think that even from
I'm so sorry. There's a delay, so I'm sorry if I'm interrupting.
No, even from a PR perspective, I think that giving someone that amount of money after them saying that they deserve that kind of money is almost an admission of guilt, even from a PR perspective, I would say.
If I was lying out of my asshole, he'd sue me into the ground, and he didn't do that. He gave me money.
No, he wouldn't, because that would look worse PR-wise. This is the game. I mean, you should know it better than anyone. You were an employee at Mr. Beast.
He did nothing.
You know that even if
he didn't do
anything,
anything
you could call
wrong,
like Mr. Beast a pedophile adjacent, and you know that he wouldn't sue you because that would make him look really bad in the public eye.
I think if Mr. Beast knew he did nothing wrong,
I'm just not sure. Like if we're getting down to the nitty gritty of like this level of nitty gritty, like I don't know like what.
Well, sorry, I feel like it's very important.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry. The reason why I think it's an important thing to bring up, we can move on to the next point if you want. But the reason I thought this was important is because you said it was an admission of guilt by Mr. Beast, where I think that's like
I'm sorry. It could be an admission of guilt. It could be a PR move. I think both of them bolster me. So whether or not one of them is the other, I think all of them still bolster me. So forgive me if I wasn't super clear and spoon-fed it.
Well, hey man, I don't think that's spoon-fed. I think it's just being fair to all sides of the fence that could potentially happen here.
And I was
so I feel like there's
really
a huge difference,
despite this Discord.
Yeah, so there's a huge difference between admission of guilt, like fucking silence money, or like paying someone off. Like
I think an admission of guilt is on the table. I think silence money is on the table. I think a PR move is on the table. I think all of them are possible. I'm just telling the audience what happened.
Yeah, but being that nuanced, I think will help you out in the long run. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Sure, and I feel like I'm trying to be as goddamn nuanced as possible. I really am.
Okay, so we can move on to the next point though, because I do have some other points about this
let's get
50K
to the next
that I
point.
thought were
What's
interesting.
Sure.
So I have a clip up if you want, where you quote exactly in your previous video. I'm sure you're aware because this is what you've grown your new audience off of. Is that you said that the way you're going to win this game is with honesty and not taking money. I don't want your money, Mr. Beast. And do you see like how taking 50K from Mr. Beast
I don't
very
want
much hurt
his money.
and take away your credibility?
I don't think it does.
Let's talk about nuance.
He's still allowed
Let's talk about nuance real quick. Let's talk about nuance.
Well, I could establish the points.
Let's talk about nuance.
Okay.
Well,
do you want to establish
we're going to establish the points. The points that I established that I'm going to help you follow. So the points that we're establishing is I don't want Jimmy's money. I don't want to be in a position to have to take Jimmy's money. When you have $200 in your bank account and they're offering you $190,000 and you still don't take all $190,000 because you don't want to be bought out, because you don't want to be XYZ. But you still need 50. I don't want Jimmy's money, but I need to eat food. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I want to be fair to you. I don't want to ramp this
Yeah.
up and get an aggressive conversation. I do understand
No,
where
I
that comes
appreciate
from,
it.
and I
I'm
know
just
how you.
very, rambunctious.
For sure. I know how you're in a very difficult situation. It is very much like
Yeah.
bad of a moral dilemma. But I don't think Mr. Beast is responsible for your poor financial status.
Mm.
And if you're willing to play this game and you're willing to make the choice on whether or not you want to take $50,000 or keep your credibility,
I actually
you
think it
have to
is
be
his
open.
responsibility because he
You have
broke
to
my contract about it. You want to hear about it?
hold on. Here, just 1 second. So if you want to make this
Yeah.
decision, you have to either choose take the 50K and have a hit to your credibility, or deny all the money
Sure.
and keep your credibility. Because you built your
Sure.
credibility on not taking money from Mr.
Lyrics,
Beast.
I
That's what a whole bunch of
think you're
people were
taking
applauding you
the
for.
No, real quick. I want to answer his question. So
Okay.
real quick. So the I'm sorry. You go ahead because
No,
I just lost my train of thought. I
you're
apologize.
good.
You go
Think
ahead.
about it. I was gonna say, Lyrics, you're focusing too hard on the idea of like, Mr. Beast, I don't want your money. The way I hear that is, I don't want your hush money. You know, if you're gonna pay me and tell me to shut up and stop making videos, I don't want it. But if Mr. Beast comes out and says, hey, here's 50K, sorry for treating you like garbage, but you can continue to make videos and content.
I got it.
That's the way I see it.
You got
I would gladly take 50K. If Mr. Beast paid me 50K and it was like, you can still keep making videos, milking me, I would gladly take it. Why would I not take 50K, even if I don't like Mr. Beast?
Lyrics. I think the issue is you're saying you keep trying to. I think you're upset that I'm blaming Mr. Beast for things that I do not like entirely blame Mr. Beast for, because yeah, it's a world that has a gajillion variables, obviously. But to say that Mr. Beast had zero impact on my life is also ridiculous. And that's where the nuance comes in, is how much blame can we put on Mr. Beast for XYZ? Sure, that's a conversation. I don't know why that's the most important thing in the world, because I think the impact was had, and whether or not, like, getting down into the nitty gritty so we can calculate exactly how much he owes me, you know, that's silly and ridiculous, and I don't have time for that. But what I will say is his responsibility is part of why one of my NDA severance agreements is null and void, was because in my contract they were supposed to, because they are supposed to give out good severance. And why do you give out good severance? It's so you don't be mean later. But in their great, wonderful, amazing severance package, they essentially were supposed to reach out to 7 companies of my choice. I wanted 10. They said 5. You know how negotiations work. So they didn't reach out to any of them. They only reached out to one, and it was with a letter of recommendation that was 1 sentence that was not even signed by Jimmy. I'm sure he just, said, yeah, whatever, green light. And then it was 1 sentence, and I did not get that job. So, which is fine. The career I have had is still because of Jimmy, because I had the resume. I had Mr. Beast on my resume, and I was just a nice guy at the office who did good work. So I would work somewhere, and someone from Mr. Beast, who was a Netflix producer who hated Mr. Beast, who, thinks they're unprofessional, went on to a different job and said, hey, here's that writer I like. Let me bring him over here. And then I was able to work over here. And then I was able to work over here. And then word of mouth became, I'm getting calls from Kai Cenat's manager, so I can jump on that thing with I Show Speed or whatever. So yeah, like, I owe a lot to Jimmy, but I also owe a lot of trauma and negative bullshit to Jimmy. And severance agreements were broken.
Right.
And therapy was had. So again, we can get into your nitty gritty, but I feel like your nitty gritty is just getting into the weeds for the purpose of, you say, being fair, which is fine. I want you to be fair. I just can't help but feel like it is scrutiny that I feel like is better suited to the person with all the money and all the power.
Yeah, the way it just comes across to me is that when it benefits you, that you will take the money from Mr. Beast. But when it doesn't benefit you,
no, because
it's kind of like the classic.
190.
Well, here, 1 second. No. Well, the thing is that it feels like you're trying to only take the specific amounts that you feel like will be acceptable, that your audience will accept. Because if you took 190K, that your audience.
I care about my audience a lot.
Yeah, you care about how you care how you're received socially. You care about your reputation, and you want your credibility.
For my videos to be, of course. I want
you
people
care
to
about your
trust my
credibility
opinion on stuff.
And you care about your credibility, because you said in your previous videos, and the way that you earned your credibility was saying that every penny I make moving forward will be because I earned it. I don't want your money, Mr. Beast.
If you
and you came across,
I earned that 190, if you don't think I earned that 300, then you can suck a dick, brother.
Okay.
I think if Mr. Beast paid him $50,000, and he did earn it, because it's not like a silencing amount of money. It's not like, oh, here's 50K, stop making videos, a cease and desist, like a hush.
Here's my
money.
problem. Here, CamNuggets.
Yeah, what's up?
This is my problem that at least I see is that when it benefits CamNuggets, he'll act like this badass who's just like, you know what, Mr. Beast, I'm gonna win this long game by being fucking honest. I'm not gonna take your money. I don't want your fucking money. And it's like the classic big punk rocker who then gets like a contract from a big major label,
Okay.
and then even though they made their, even though they made your,
I hate punk.
Phil? Even though they made their career based off of saying like fuck the establishment, fuck all these like big major labels.
No, the 21st
as soon as they get a whole bunch of
Green Day sold out. I agree. I hate when Green Day sold out.
Can you chill? I'm just this could be a
just
corporate
talking. I'm
conversation.
trying to have fun. I'm trying to bring
Yeah, we're
attention
here to
down
have
because
fun,
all right,
chat.
fucking chill. Goddamn.
Hang out.
Okay, dude. Just trying to get a thought out. So
I
like that's the
apologize.
classic.
I have a delay.
Okay, that's the classic punk rocker thing.
Yeah.
Is that they get them, they sniff a little bit of money from a major label, even though they got their whole reputation based off of fuck the establishment, and they instantly sign on the dotted line.
Okay.
And that's what it comes across to me as, is that you got your reputation being off fuck Mr. Beast, fuck this fucking billionaire. You mentioned his money a lot of times. I don't want your fucking money. I'm gonna earn my platform because I earned it and because I'm honest. But then the minute you get a sniff of money, you instantly sell out.
But
that's what it comes across as.
Selling out
I don't
to the
think I
point
sold out at
where-
all, and I think you don't have a correct interpretation of the events, and that's okay. You almost understand it. You're just shy of it, and that's okay. It's okay.
I would say that selling out is completely changing everything that you do. You know, going from a hardcore, rock band, whatever, to like making
dropping beast bullshit. I'm still gonna talk shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm still doing my shit.
So I think that if someone offers you $50,000, I think you'd be stupid to not take
took
it.
the Warner Brothers money and
Regardless.
kept making good music, they wouldn't have sold out. But they took Warner Brothers money and made dog shit music. So
that's fine if you want to
not to sell out. I have to keep making the Dookie album.
That's fine if you don't want to take the money, but I feel like you have a decision that you have here, and this goes back to agency.
I thought it very thoughtfully.
Yes, you have a decision. So it's either take the 50K and it hurts your credibility that you built off of saying fuck your money, Mr. Beast, you can go fuck yourself, or you take the hit to your take the hit to your credibility and take the 50K, and it's fine. But I feel like the reason I don't think it's justified to just say that like, dude, I didn't even take the whole 190K. I only took 50K, because I feel like that's a disingenuous way to represent it. What it comes across as is that you only took
my credibility.
Hold on. Let me get the thought out, and you can respond.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I think the only reason
I
think the only reason you took the $50,000 specifically is because if you would have taken too much, then it would have really hurt your reputation with your audience.
Well, I know people like you would have been a lot meaner.
Well, I think for a justified reason. I don't think I'm being mean. I think I'm being fair to all parties, but that's just me.
Well, no.
I have my critiques of Mr. Beast. I have my critiques of you.
What are your critiques?
Your point. I think the hurt to my credibility would have come from me taking the money and then doing what Jimmy asked me to do, which was not post about it. Jimmy said, "Don't post about it. I don't expect you to post about this," and I posted about it anyway, to Jimmy's chagrin. So now that we're even having a conversation about him giving me any money at all. So if I took the money and then said nothing, my credibility would have tanked.
No,
if
but
I
of course you're going to. No, because you felt that pressure. You felt that pressure.
Down.
So of course.
So
pressure.
Lerix, do you understand?
Wait. Let me respond to what he just said. So the reason that of course you're going to go public is because, as you just stated, you did feel that pressure, because if you would have just kept quiet about taking this money, it would make you look really bad in the future.
Again, if you watch my video, the conversation me and Jimmy had was talking about how the implications of me and Jimmy both had a conversation about the implications of taking the money and then showing people if I took the money or not. And like we had a conversation about this. And so but I had this conversation with Jimmy, and now I'm trying to have it with you. So what I think I have factored in where the people who are going to scrutinize me the hardest, I factored them in. I factored in people who are empathetic and humanistic people who just, want to see me, get what I deserve, which I appreciate. And I factored in how I think and how I feel and what I feel comfortable doing and what I need to do to survive. I factored in all of this over and over and over again. I called friends and family and agents, and this is not something that was taken lightly. And I put some creative zhuzh on it, and I try to put my own fucking comedy element to it, because I'm trying to run a business myself over here. So I think your points are valid, and the more I try to answer your points, and the more we get into deeper and deeper and deeper weeds that just further call my shit into question and take blame off of Jimmy, it's a little annoying. So sorry if I'm getting a little annoyed.
You're good.
Don't worry. I think there's enough attention on Mr. Beast right now that what we're doing right now on the show nowhere near outweighs the amount of shit Mr.
Do you not
Beast
understand any of, or do you not agree with any of Jake's points in his video? Because it seems like every question is like...
Again, I don't care if he does or not. He's allowed to think his things. I'm just trying to give him where I'm coming from. That's all.
You could ask me a specific. What do you mean?
Yeah, because
Do I not agree if anything?
Yeah, like, do you agree with anything? Like, do you believe that Jake is entitled to have trauma, or thinks he's entitled to more money, or think that he's allowed to feel as though he was treated wrong and changed his mindset on any of this? Because it seems like you just disagree with everything that he's said in his video.
Well, those questions inherently are like unfair, right? Like, is he
I don't think
entitled
so.
to feel
I
bad?
think
Like,
you're
I can't,
asking
like,
him.
I can't say that.
You're asking him
Yeah, I think
unfair
CamNuggets
questions.
is just asking you a question. If you do you want to be charitable to me in any way?
Yeah,
Let's start.
exactly.
Yeah, which is fine. If you don't want to, that's okay. I don't care if you do or
well,
not.
so-
but it is a funny question. I see this a lot in like political debates where if you don't have anything nice to say about your opponent, you're probably being biased, right? So, and again, you don't have to
Right.
participate in this if you don't want to, because it does seem like
That's why I
fishy of me
started
to be
off-
like, can you be nice to
Dude.
me? So yeah.
Dude, that's why I started off with a
Well, see,
compliment.
so I
Jake.
opened this.
Oh, so you were aware of the pressure? No, I'm kidding.
I opened this chat so that I thought you would come in with like a few bangers, a few bangers, not entirely just attacking Jake.
I'm totally fine with him grilling me. He can grill me all he wants.
Well,
I don't think
fair.
he's being
I
aggressive.
just
I
want to
don't
make
think
it
he's being
known to
dishonest.
the public that this was not.
I just hope if I get a little annoyed, it's okay.
No. We can all get annoyed. We can all be happy. We can all be funny, giggling. Every mood is allowed here. But I just want to make it known publicly that this was not like an intention. I didn't know Lerix was going to come in here, and turn it into a
Cam,
fight.
I know this wasn't a gotcha.
So just letting everyone know that.
I mean, if you think I'm bad
Cam,
faith, you could ask me a
appreciate it.
specific
I'm so
question.
fine.
If you
I'm so
like,
fine.
Well,
like,
not
is he
bad.
entitled to
Well, I don't know
trauma?
about bad
Sure,
faith.
it's
Were
kind of
you
like a
the
complicated
Are you the
question.
same guy who interviewed Prism 42 and like called him crazy and all this other stuff for like getting involved with EDP and all that stuff?
I wouldn't call it an interview necessarily. Prism 42 said that he would do an interview with me,
Okay.
and then he got into the call, muted me, and then read off a script for the entire time,
Okay.
saying that like
Whoa.
the reasons
I don't
why
know
he didn't
anything
want
about
to do
other
that.
So I'm
video.
just
unless I work
kind
for
of
them, so that's
already
news to me.
built up an idea of you. You're someone who it seems like you like Mr. Beast. Do you dislike Mr. Beast?
I don't know the relevance of this. I don't have any thoughts about Mr. Beast. Before the situation, I've never watched any Mr. Beast video
Well, because
before.
there are almost at this point, many people who have come out against Mr. Beast.
What, you haven't watched Mr. Beast videos?
And
No.
many people are coming out with
I
trauma.
mean, I only watched because I work
Many
there.
people
but...
are coming out with.
I mean, if you want me to
trauma.
condemn Mr. Beast, if you want me to like seem like
No,
I'm
no.
not being-
You don't have to condemn.
Well, you
Mr.
don't-
Beast.
you don't have to
honestly,
condemn him.
You mind if we just like have a conversation now? Unless you have more questions.
Sorry, say that again.
Which one?
Do you mind if we have a conversation now? Unless you want to ask more questions, because I'm genuinely curious. So you've never seen like a Mr. Beast video, which is totally fine if you haven't. I'm just curious.
No, I've not.
Hmm.
Before the situation.
okay. Because yeah.
So
I
do you
I didn't
not
watch
think
him
that
either.
Mr. Beast-
Unfortunately, I'm not a
before I worked
controlled
there.
opposition.
Do you think
Unfortunately, I
Mr.
wasn't
Beast
sent
has
in
done
by investigations.
anything wrong according to anyone who has come out with claims against Mr. Beast? Even if we go back as simple as
Yes, I think very much Mr. Beast is condemnable for hiring the registered sex
that is
offender.
bad. Yes.
Yes, I agree with that. I mean, I don't know. Like,
That's a
you
low
guys are,
bar,
like,
but I agree.
you guys like accusing me of like being like an op for Mr. Beast, where it's like, dude,
I'm
there's only
asking-
one
No,
person
no,
in the
no,
call
no,
who
no,
took
okay,
Jimmy's
wait,
money
wait.
this week.
If
Like, there's only one
anybody
person
here
who
is
took his
feeling
money.
like you're getting, if anybody here is feeling like their throat is getting jumped down, I was feeling it a little bit. If you were feeling it a little bit, I'm sorry about that as well. I want this to be a productive and a good thing. So if anyone's feeling tense, let's start. That's why I diffuse with jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all here to just have fun, just to chat, But the thing is, like, it definitely comes across weird when every person you interviewed about the Mr. Beast situation, you just attack essentially, which is fine. I mean, if you want to come at every,
I mean, that is a journalist move.
Yeah.
Like you put the pressure on
If-
somebody as a
if you
journalist,
wanna
which is
come
like
across
that is a
as the
journalist.
devil's-
Hey, CamNuggets.
Yeah, what's up?
I appreciate if you want to ask me a question, but I mean, you're just poisoning the well right
I'm
now. Like,
poisoning
you're not
the
familiar
well?
with my coverage. You're not familiar with my coverage at all.
Explain your
Like,
coverage,
you know what I
because
mean?
I'm
Well,
listening live to your coverage.
We're not trying to
You've
poison
taken
the well,
over
brother.
my-
We're actively trying to.
You've taken
diffuse.
over
So-
my
so the
interview,
difference
I
is-
hear it
so-
live.
So you could kick me out
I'm
at
not
any
gonna
time.
kick you, buddy.
It's your show.
There's no need if you just let
Okay,
me
dude.
speak. But
Yeah, there's
don't
a goal
so
to
to
accuse
fully
me now,
explain-
so that's not the goal.
It sounds like you're
To fully-
upset
to
that
fully explain-
I'm actually like trying to understand your side, and you're now saying I'm accusing you of things.
I could explain it to
Let's
you.
go.
So the reason why it wouldn't make sense that I was aggressive at Prism 42 because I had my critiques of Prism 42, but Prism 42 was trying to expose Mr. Beast and Chris Tyson.
I think
so
he did.
Wouldn't that show that there is no bias?
He did do that.
Who's
though.
Prism 42?
So
I don't know
Prism
what he brought up.
42
I don't
is
know
the
who that
person who made the video about the Chris Tyson Discord logs that has ended up starting all of this. And Lerix had a,
Oh shit! Yeah,
Lerix
no,
is-
those logs are huge. Yeah, totally.
Lerix, you covered his video, didn't you? And you didn't have many nice things to say.
Yes, I very much criticized him for the same reason why I made a whole main channel video calling out Chris Tyson. Unfortunately,
Well,
I'm not biased towards any
I'm not
party.
familiar with your work, so explain it to me. What did you criticize Prism and what did you criticize Ava for?
So Prism is a person who reached out to Chris Chan and EDP445 to cover the Chris Tyson situation, break the news. Obviously, that is an insane thing to do.
Yeah, we can all
He's
agree
reaching
to
out.
that. But Prism42 even made a new video that I didn't. Did you cover the newest video that he did, where he even got EDP's victim to come on and say that they both came together to come up with that idea?
I did see that.
Okay, so why do you have, like, for example, like people like Smaggledaggle or people like you, for example, are now saying like that was an insane move? We can all agree with that.
Sorry, these names are so fucking
He's
funny.
even admitted that was a
CamNuggets just called Smaggledaggle. What the hell?
He's even admitted that that was a bit of a dumb move, but you're still holding on to that, even though he's already kind of come out with a video explaining that was not the best idea. Yet I've seen people like you go on Twitter and, you know, try to paint this Prism guy into a lolcow when we've all done dumb things. We've all, you know, made mistakes that we wish we could change.
I'm trying to be honest.
Have you watched the call?
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying I'm infallible, you know?
Yeah,
like, if I fuck up, I try to tell
his
people,
call
hey,
was pretty
you know?
silly. It was like a...
Wait, CamNuggets, have you seen the call with me? Can we play it for the stream right now to fully
yeah,
understand?
I'm pretty sure
who this
he's
guy
played
is?
he played like a recording, didn't he?
Here, fellas, I hate to.
This guy is
so
insane.
this did go on a little longer than I thought I had time
No
for, and I
worries.
do have other meetings I have to get to. I deeply, deeply
No
apologize.
worries.
But if I can get like do you want to get lyrics? Can you?
I can talk to you after Cam Nuggets if you
no
want,
worries.
but we can finish off
rapid
this.
fire, and then Cam, can I get like 5 minutes rapid fire with you, and then I got to bounce. Is that cool?
Bet.
Yeah, I think basically I have just one last question of you or something, just like more
Sure.
about your
And
approach.
again, I didn't mean for this to get heated and bogged down
No,
and
we're
weird.
good.
But
I'm
lyrics, let me hit
chilling.
me with your follow-up question, and we can talk about it.
No problem, man. Yeah, so just like one more question about your approach or whatever.
Yeah.
Not like the biggest point so far, but it comes across just, I feel like, something that could show your potential motivations or whatever that I think does unfortunately like hurt your
I'm trying to be
credibility.
honest with the motivation.
Is that
I agree. Yeah.
it does, like in the first like minute of your videos where you're calling out Mr. Beast, like
I
you
hope
say like these
people, make
quotes.
inferences about my motivation, and that their inference is, wow, he's really, really trying his best to be honest in a really, really difficult situation. That was my intention, and that is still my intention, and that will continue to be my intention, whether people pick up on it or not. So yes.
Sure. So yeah, so in like the first minute of your video or something, you say something along the lines of like quoting, like support my Patreon if you want to see like justice done for Mr. Beast, and you plug your Patreon a lot.
I did not say that. I did not say those exact words, but I know I said something similar.
It's the
and might have
sentiment.
alluded to, if you want to see XYZ. Yeah, some sense, not really justice. I tried to make it to where if you want to fund content where I am being honest and authentic, I something maybe along those lines, but it was never like justice for Mr. Beast bullshit. If it came
Okay.
across that way, that was not my intention, but regardless. Yeah.
Okay, if it wasn't your intention, that's fine. That's basically one thing I want to clear up.
Yeah.
I would maybe try to be more specific with your wording, because I feel like sometimes you
Sure,
suffer
I'll
from
be
this
as
thing where
specific
you're
as
very-
possible to spoon feed it to people who don't get it. That's fine. Fucking, I got a
Yeah.
little bit of time left, so
right.
Cam, I
That's
get can I get like 4 minutes with you, dude? Is that
Yeah,
okay?
we're cool. Yeah, man. I just wanted to...
All right, cool. I appreciate you. And lyrics, I appreciate the scrutiny genuinely, and I'm sorry if I was getting a little butthurt, but I appreciate you. Thank you for coming on
No
the stream,
problem,
and thank you for asking very serious questions.
Have a good day.
Thank you,
dude.
bro.
You too. I appreciate you.
Yeah, Jake, it was cool, man. I mean, I wanted to make this interview, you know, I did want to have more questions, more critical questions about like the editing style of your content.
No, I wasn't expecting it to be as critical, which is fine. Let's get critical.
Oh yeah.
Once it got to
Let's
a point
get
where I feel like
critical.
I was covering the same point over and over
Oh
again. It just
yeah.
felt like
I was
you know,
listening.
like, how many times can I say this point
Yeah,
again?
I was
So, yeah,
listening,
yeah.
and it does seem like we have like a bit of, you know, the chat's going crazy. We have Smaggledaggle, we have Lyrics, we have a bunch of Lyrics' fans in the chat.
Yeah,
You know, so there's a lot going on at once. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to understand.
And also, I don't mean to talk over people.
No,
I
you're
have a
good,
delay,
man.
and I yap.
You're good,
So
you're good.
I'm not used to. I've never done live stream debates before. This
Yeah.
wasn't even a debate. This was
No,
an
it was
interview.
fun.
But,
It was-
I'm new to all this
I hope
bullshit.
you're not
Yeah.
uncomfortable. I hope you're willing to chat again in the future, honestly.
No, I'm so comfortable.
Yeah.
I had a great
Awesome.
time, genuinely, and I hope lyrics doesn't feel like I was being too
Yeah,
hard on
I
him
have
either.
no issue with Lyrics. You know, I have no issue with you. I hope we're cool.
Yeah.
I would love to chat again, but
Absolutely,
I
absolutely.
understand.
I'm trying to make the debate space a nice space.
Hell
God
yeah,
damn it.
yeah. No, because I like I mentioned, you know, I've been critical on you. I thought like you say, you even admitted it yourself. You're a bit of a yapper. I'm a yapper. We're all yappers.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yapping.
My
Yeah.
only complaint to
Yeah.
your content is like your editing style's a bit interesting, and by that I mean there's not a lot of
So
editing
I
at
actually, mine who is a lifelong friend of mine, and he's going to take over a supporting role with my editing. If I had enough money to tell him to quit his job and come work for me full time, I would do it right now.
Oh yeah.
But as of right now, I'm getting some editing support, which is going to be great.
Right.
And I got a couple people reaching out as far as other aspects of support.
Very good.
So right now it's a team of one, but we're in the process of building, so that's very exciting.
Hell yeah. I just want to say, man, like I'm happy you came out. I'm happy you came out, and I'm happy you also got $50,000 because despite Lerix not thinking that may be an admission of guilt, he's honing.
And he's entitled to think that. That's totally fine, and he's not.
Yeah,
wrong to
it's
think
fine.
that.
You know, people who play, I think people who like to play like devil's advocates and whatnot, they focus and they hone on certain like terms and definitions. I think a normal person would not give someone $50,000 if they don't think that person made a great point or had a right to $50,000.
Look, I mean, at the end of the day, Jimmy and me are the only two people besides the other people who are on set and several editors and some crew members. I sent DogPack like 2% of the text.
Right.
I just he could have spent 5 or 6 hours going through text messages, and all those text messages were other employees at the company. I don't know if he mentioned that.
Gotcha.
So when that one person was like, it was really fucked up. Like that was like a bottom level crew member.
I'm gonna make a call real quick
who doesn't
to
work
get DogPack in here for like 1 minute with us as well.
Yeah. Here, if DogPack's coming in, I think I can shell a few more minutes. But I do got to get going.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna call that one. Let's wrap it up. This guy's meat riding. I don't think you know what meat riding means. What's up, boys? No.
Does that mean
I'm reading a comment. This guy,
a hardworking boy, then sure.
One of Lyric's people, I'm assuming, says I'm meat riding.
Oh, that's fine.
DogPack, what's up, buddy?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Dawson, how you doing, brother?
Good. How are you, man? We haven't talked since the interview. Not really. I mean,
I know. So it's funny. We've texted a little bit, but like I assume you're hard at work grinding on your shit, and I've been hard at work grinding on my channel. Which again, Dawson, I really do have you to thank for just the ability to do what I did. So just publicly again, if I may, doing the Lord's work, and I appreciate you.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate you too. I just wanted to. I didn't want to hop in with Lerix because it seemed like it was getting pretty heated, but I wanted to give my thoughts on. Yeah, sort of like, and my timeline of like how I think of why you didn't just leave, and then get your opinion on that. Like, basically, the way that I see it is like, first off, what they pitched you is not what you signed up for. It's what you signed up for, but then what you got was not.
I signed up for the way that I signed up for the way they pitched it to me, which they pitched it to me like it was going to be a walk in the park, and then all the things that I didn't know were going to be in the video. Ended up being a surprise and really, really, really bad. So, yeah. Yeah,
so when people say you signed up for it, that's just completely false.
Yeah.
And then once you get there,
it's like technically on paper true, but it's one of those half-truths that's discrediting on purpose. Or maybe not on purpose, but it has that effect.
Yeah, and then you take the time off of whatever you're doing, you make the arrangements, you get there, you've already put yourself in the mindset of like, okay, I'm going to film this easy video, it's going to be 300K. And then you get put in this room where it's like you're inhaling paint fumes, the lights won't turn off, so now you're sleep deprived. There's like a thing that annoyed me about I already forgot his name. The guy who was in here,
Lerix,
is he's saying like, Lerix. He said like, oh, it's you could decide of your own agency to leave at any time. But it's like, at what point of being like sleep deprived and high on paint fumes is your agency sort of affected, right? Like, I don't think you could.
I didn't even say that. Yeah, that's such a good point.
Yeah, like you probably wouldn't be like you probably couldn't even drive at that point, right? Like it'd be like DUI equivalent.
Also, my legs didn't work. Right.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. That's just my opinion on it.
Well, no, I think it's a good point. You keep mentioning like that's not what you signed up for, because we do have this guy. What's his name? Games 25, the guy who was on like the 30 days on a toilet challenge or something like that. Yeah, and that's something similar.
Oh yeah. I didn't finish it.
That's not what he signed up for. You know, he didn't sign up for having the cameras cut off and Jimmy say, "Oh, one of you guys better jump off the toilet now, or you're not getting the 10K. It's going to be 9K. It's going to be 8K." His name's 52 Games. I couldn't remember it. Yeah, 52 Games. You know, he's someone who's also now come out saying what the viewers see, of course, on the 15-minute edited down video is a lot different than what actually happens in the 30 minutes of filming or 30 hours of filming, you know?
And if I could make a behind the scenes point to go off of that, It's almost like, and again, I know this because I was in the writer's room coming up with a lot of the stuff. Like, I think that was for the $1 Million series. I worked on that series. And one of the things that I think is the same problem with my solitary video and why it was, worse than we thought, even though it didn't seem that bad on paper.
Right.
That's because, a lot of the videos are constructed that way. Oh, this will be silly on paper. This will be silly in the video. This will be funny content. But real life implications are not even a factor. And that can be a headache for production when they have to make impossible things happen.
Right.
And that can be a nightmare for the contestants who are going actually through the real life events. Like, yeah, you can get the footage and get in the in The Shining, Kubrick purposefully sleep deprived the cast. And was actively torturing all of the actors to get he was doing hundreds and hundreds of takes so they would have a real exhausted performance. I think he shouldn't have done that. I think he should have let the actors act.
Oh, yeah.
And I think if it's funny on paper, we should also look at the real life implications and make sure it's safe and possible.
Yeah. I think with 52 games, I could see how old, growing pains beast that could be attributed to just an oversight. You think, oh, sitting on a toilet's funny. It's not. You don't think of how that's going to affect them health wise. But after the fact, once you see the skin ripping off, and that's when it does become his responsibility, and he should have done something to correct that situation. At least pay for his medical hospital bills or something, right?
And people who are in an impoverished situation don't feel like they have the agency to say, Mr. Billionaire, my ass is bleeding. Can you please help me? Because you made me sit on this toilet for so long. I don't want to be a bother, but...
Yeah,
Right,
exactly.
We got a question from Lerix for you, DogPack. Would you be down to talk to him? He asked me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I can moderate if I want. I could try.
Oh, is he gonna hop in?
But
or
after,
if
this,
he's gonna hop in, I might
after this. But if you do have to go, man,
Okay,
I know.
well, if that's the case, while I have you guys, I'm about to head out. So
Awesome.
final thoughts from either of you before I bounce.
No, man, I'm just happy you reached out. It's been cool to talk to you again. I hope you didn't feel like I rigged this literally, but
No. That was Cam. I appreciate you, Lerix. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody, and thank you for fucking having me on, giving me a few minutes to yap my dick off. I appreciate you guys. And Dawson, I appreciate you too, brother. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, love you, man.
much love.
All right, later, guys.
So you're down,
Later.
DogPack? You're down to talk to Lerix?
Yeah, I mean, I have only 5 minutes, but
5 minutes?
I want to give him the opportunity to defend himself as far as
Okay, cool.
the
I'll
comments
make
I made
one.
for
Yeah,
sure.
I'll make one at Lerix. I'll try to moderate.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to be another debate. See, that's what happened. I wanted him to come in, ask some questions. We all try to listen and understand, but sometimes people are a little more opinionated. Some people are a little more focused on certain specifics. You know what I mean? But
Right.
here, I'm going to call that one now. Here we are.
There you go.
The minions are here. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, DogPack? I heard you had it a short amount of time, so I mean, I don't know. I'll shoot my shot right now. If you would be down to schedule something in the future, I would love to. But I have a few questions right now because a lot of questions or concerns about your video. Granted, I just want to say I'm not a Mr. Beast op. All right, I have my critiques of Beast. I have my critiques of his accusers as well. But first and foremost, what you said, I just want to get some more clarification on the agency parts of Jake Weddle, because I felt like that part wasn't really established. We just kind of had to move on because we just agreed to disagree for the most part. So I guess, what was your argument for why Jake Weddle didn't have the agency to leave?
Yeah, so I just Googled this right now. It's is sleep deprivation considered DUI? And this is from the CDC. It says, being awake for 17 hours is similar to having a blood alcohol concentration over the legal limit. So my argument is just that, and I don't know how true that is. I'm just referencing CDC, but my argument would be that he didn't really have the agency to agree to the challenges, to agree to doing a marathon because of the conditions he was in.
Okay. If that's the case, that would be fair. I'd have to look at that a little bit more. But from the jump, I'm pretty sure you said something where he never even agreed to the things in the first place. But then I feel like he corrected you, saying technically he did. And I feel like there's a lot of technicalities here that are purposefully vague to make Mr. Beast look as worse as possible, and for people to assume the worst about Mr. Beast, which I don't know. I find that to be a little bit disingenuous.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going based off his testimony where he said, you know, they called him, they pitched it as a simple vacation. I know in the contracts, like you're technically agreeing to, you know, death. Like that's in the liability clause. So I don't know if he's talking about that technicality, but I was just going based off his testimony that he said they pitched it as one thing and then it became something else.
Okay. And yeah, like quick thing that I'm curious about is that you said you had to Google it right now just to make sure. I mean, I guess I feel like that due diligence should have been done before your first video, but that's fine. I know you don't have a lot of time, so I just want to get
My first video didn't address Jake, and my
Sorry, your
second
second video. That's
video
what I meant.
did not have any mention of sleep deprivation equating to DUI.
Well,
I
it would be
never
the
made that
agency.
claim.
It would be the agency argument.
Yeah, I never made that claim. That was Jake's testimony. I let him speak.
Yeah, but then you came in afterwards and bolstered his testimony, saying why it was justified, right?
Well, no, I think what you're
not
maybe
really.
thinking of is when.
Oh, do you want to pull up the clip? I know we probably don't have time.
Are you
but
talking
I mean,
about the?
Would you say that on record that you didn't bolster it? That whole video was allegedly.
Are you talking about the
So
part
do you
where
not
he showed that
confirm
it was a Geneva
Wait, hold on,
Convention
hold on.
violation thing?
Wait. Can I just get a clarification on
Yeah.
this? Would you go on record saying that? So I lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
Would you go on record? Yeah, it's fine. Would you go on record saying that that video was all allegedly and there wasn't anything could be proven about that?
Oh no, of course not. In referring to Jake's testimony, and then I came in with my own testimony, and then I came in with additional evidence of like, you know, the no does not mean no, and the text messages. I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, I didn't make the claim that at that point that sleep deprivation equated to DUI or whatever. That's all I'm saying.
So that would be like a fact. It wouldn't be allegedly.
Well, what is allegedly is his testimony,
Right.
of course.
Okay, good. I feel like that wasn't fully clarified because then you came in and bolstered and justified more of his positions. But okay, I understand that. First off, in that video too, I want to mention something real quick. Is that you brought up this document from Mr. Beast where he said something on the lines of "No doesn't mean no," right? And you said this line that you said that that's what Mr. Beast is built on, which I feel like that's kind of like an insane bad faith interpretation to say when Mr. Beast was only talking about filming and whether or not that you can keep like talking to like a 7-Eleven owner, for example, to see if he's a fan of Mr. Beast and allow him to film it. But you use that in a much more sinister light to paint him out to seem like Mr. Beast's fucking business is built on no means no. Like that's a mission statement from him. You know what I mean?
So I wouldn't call that a sinister light. I would say I took it more broad than the specific example that he gave because that's the intention of the production document is just to explain the concept of no does not mean no and pushing through no's, which is a huge thing during, you know, the pre-production stages, which is what I worked on. So I obviously have like more experience into that than just the words
So yeah, I feel like
document.
Yeah, I feel like there's a huge difference between pushing through no's on production versus pushing through no's is like an overall statement that Mr. Beast is built on. You know what I mean? I feel like that's purposely vague for people to interpret the worst. Do you get how someone could have that takeaway?
I mean,
we could play the clip if you want. It was a pretty egregious like sentence, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would need to see the clip.
I mean, I think you could.
All right, let's do that.
Argue that you can send me and I can play it, or how are you gonna play it?
For sure.
But I was gonna say, you could argue that statement in its own right is kind of just worded pretty badly from Mr. Beast himself. Like, surely there's another way he could have worded it beyond "no does not mean no."
Well, that was just the title, and then
pushing through no's is definitely one of the founding principles of Mr. Beast. Like that is drilled into your head pretty hard.
Okay, so you got to expand on that because that sounds crazy. You got to expand on that.
Well, I mean, that's his whole thing is like just persistence, not stopping, getting the results. Like it's a very results-oriented company.
Okay, so
that's what they focus on.
If it's cool, could I share my screen? You could have it. Okay, cool. Let me know when you're in.
I'm looking.
We're good? Okay, let me play this.
At any time, I want to show this segment from an internal document at Mr. Beast called How to Succeed in Mr. Beast Production. Specifically on page 19, there's a paragraph called No does not mean no. Already insane because it seems to be co-opting the popular anti-rape slogan.
So already you're referencing rape to like preload this and to like poison the well.
Which is a terrible look given the allegations that are going to be coming out very soon.
That's the context for that.
When dealing with people outside Mr. Beast Productions, never take no at face value. If we need a store to buy everything inside of, and you can call the local Dollar Tree, and the person that answers says, no, you can't film here, that literally doesn't mean shit. Talk to other employees and see if they are fans or if any have kids that are fans. Try talking to their boss.
Okay, so if I could skip ahead because you just read this out, then you say this.
So yeah, this idea of like pushing through no's is a big component to working at MrBeast, and the way that it manifests itself a lot of the time.
So you say that right after there's allegations that Jake Weddle
I say it's a
wasn't
big
allowed,
component.
he wasn't
and
allowed to get
You're
out.
criticizing that? I said it's a big component to working at MrBeast, and also the first line of the no does not mean no paragraph is whatever it was, like, this is important. What can you pull up the first long, because you made it seem like he's just talking about a 7-Eleven, which he's clearly not.
Well, that was
It
just an
says-
example. So it was basically about production.
So
it was about production.
When
I think that's
dealing
the
with
important
people
takeaway.
outside of MrBeast production, never take a no at face value.
Yeah. So, and
Right.
also, you use this right after bringing on Jake Weddle, saying that he was not allowed to get off of the site. When this no does not mean no thing, it specifically says, yeah, like when dealing with outside MrBeast Productions. So Jake Weddle would have been inside MrBeast Productions. So this wouldn't apply to him.
No, here's a
Yet you
contestant.
use this.
Here's a contestant.
Well, wouldn't that be inside MrBeast Productions? I mean, the guy literally used to be a past employee, and he's there on payroll.
He's not there on payroll. He's there as a contestant. He's not like a. He's not getting
he
a
was there
W-2.
He was there to get money.
Yeah, he's a contestant. That's what I'm saying. That's what contestants are. Is they're there to get money. Yes.
Yeah, I think there's nuance there, but regardless, it doesn't take away from the main point, is that you bring this up to bolster the fact that Jake Weddle wouldn't be able to say no, and that you bring up this document to further push that point, that this is a big component of the MrBeast, business, and then you
Yes.
preload it and poison the well with rape. I mean, I feel like this is like purposefully vague to make the viewer assume the absolute worst. Like MrBeast is, running this business like rapist ring.
I think you're making that connection, honestly. I think.
Could I have DogPack respond?
Sure.
Then you
Yeah.
could talk to my critiques after. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm using that document to show the mentality that is instilled in MrBeast production, the production team, by Jimmy himself. This document was written by Jimmy himself. I don't even think I claimed that in the video, but I probably should have. And it shows these concepts of when dealing with people outside MrBeast, like, do not take no for an answer. Push through no's.
Yeah, but what is MrBeast talking about here? What is he talking about?
He's talking
He's
about
bringing up examples
broadly.
of, no, you can't film here. It's not
Right.
about the Jake
That's one-
Weddle situation.
No, that's one example. I've also worked at the company, so I understand that the idea of pushing through no's does apply to everything. It's, hey, if this is going to make the video better and the person is telling you, no, I don't want to do that, you push through the no and you say over the intercom, hey, Jake, can you please play with the Legos? And then, hey, man, you kind of really got to do like the marathon or we're not going to have a video. I'm showing that as an example of the pressures that a person in Jake's position would be subjected to.
I hear you, and that could be the case, but that has not been established, and you've not shown that or proved that. And I think it's a high bar you have to meet to take away the agency from a grown 20-something-year-old man, and to put this all on MrBeast, I just don't think there's enough here. And you're like preloading this in the most bad faith interpretation ever, bringing up rape. Like, what do you think the takeaway to an average? You're smart.
He's
Come on.
only saying.
The average normie. Hold on. The average normie is going to listen to that and think, holy shit, dude. MrBeast is running a rapist ring? Like, come on. You know
Hey,
what I mean?
man, wait for part 3, bro.
No, he's only comparing the no does not mean no
Okay.
slogan to what people say in that context.
So you're saying, that's a justified thing.
What
You're
is?
saying it's justified to preload and poison the well with that MrBeast runs a rapist ring.
Well, I wasn't making that claim
Yeah,
in that
no one
video.
made that
I was
claim.
No, but you
alluding
just
to
said that.
easily.
Yeah, I'm asking you about what you just said.
No. I think that document, I think that mentality does contribute to issues that I will address, in the next video.
So you're saying it is justified. There's going to be rapists coming out in part 3.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
is.
hey, I'll look forward to that. I'll see that. And if that's the case, I feel like people come away with this video as a very bad interpretation if that doesn't get established. But if that gets established, then sure, that's a fair thing.
I
to
think
bring
at
up.
the end of this
So I'll be
video,
looking
he
forward to
also teases that as well.
That a rapist is going to be
No,
coming out?
that there are sexual assault claims.
MrBeast
inside.
runs a rapist.
Who said a
right?
rape ring?
Yeah,
That's what we've been talking about the entire.
No, he's
Wait, what do you
he's
mean?
talking about
You're
No
going
does not mean
inside
no.
of Mr.
You're going to the most bad faith, exaggerated arguments.
Sorry,
possible.
that's what I feel like. That's what a normie thinks of when they see no does not mean no, and I feel like you
They
know
think
that you
a
were
rape
preloading
ring.
it.
They think a corporate rape ring. When someone says no does not mean no in a production manual.
Okay, that's what I asked you, and you like said yes to it. But if we want to like use more stripped down terms and less exaggeratory, that's completely fine. So you're saying that like there is like rapists and Mr. Beast like corporation.
Bro, they hired a registered sex offender. You think they're above hiring a rapist?
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, I like.
I mean,
to see
there's
that
also the
established.
Muskina.
I'll look
There's
forward
also
to
the
that.
Muskina girl coming out with sexual assault claims.
Yeah,
You
there's
know,
multiple
there's a
people
lot of other people.
already public.
For sure, yeah. I think a lot of people who've been coming out with allegations have been a little bit suspicious, and it's unfortunate because I'm not a Mr. Beast op. I just want to make sure that the most accurate critiques are getting thrown at Mr. Beast, so it doesn't give him a chance to slither away and have an easy response to a lot of these critiques. Because with a lot of what these people are doing, I feel like it's giving Mr. Beast an easy dunk to respond. So I just want to make sure all these critiques are 100% vetted.
Okay,
So that's all.
just to let you know, I have like 5 minutes left. I mean, I'm already overstaying, but
one last
yeah.
question. So,
Okay.
and this goes back to what I just brought up on how we should like vet all these appropriate critiques to make sure that Mr. Beast doesn't get to like squirm away. It's that I saw in your Oompaville interview that you just admitted to misrepresenting details about Mr. Beast about the CGI stuff, correct?
No, I need to see that clip.
Okay. Fortunately, don't have a lot of time, but I'll try to get to it fast.
Nice.
I mean, I do think my first video, the fake videos examples I gave were bad, but
well, it's
like,
not that they're
they
just
weren't-
bad. It's just that they weren't true and they were lies.
no, they were true, but they weren't. Yeah, show the clip, I guess.
Oh, so you're saying it's not true? I mean,
No, they were true. I just said they were true. What are you talking about?
Are you
okay.
showing
Well,
it?
I guess you say something different. You say something different in this Oompaville thing. So let me pull this up right here. It should be around the who cares section, I assume. It's about the CGI stuff. So let me try to transcript. Look for this.
You can take your time.
Forgive me.
No, I'm
for
just
not-
saying,
You're
like,
good.
yes, since that video came out, I mean, I've gotten obviously like hundreds of messages, and like, yeah, former Mr. Beast employees have sent me way better examples of him faking videos than just like, oh yeah, the train track was CGI. I thought it was like kind of common knowledge at that point that the videos were fake, so it was just like trying to get like a 30-second clip of me like pointing out examples, and I thought it would kind of be like funny if I was like CGI.
I get it.
Raccoon's a paid actor, yada
yeah,
yada
it's
yada. Like, it's entertainment, but like it wasn't the best examples.
Right.
And then I go on to like show Mac and like the boys versus girls, and I think those are the stronger examples than like, yeah, CGI doesn't really matter. I don't care.
Okay. Well, I guess. Do you see why it would be important to not even include that and scrap that from the video, because it's just giving the other side free ammunition to say, hey, this guy's misrepresenting details.
Well, people.
Like, just for
Well,
your sake.
no, I mean, how it played
No?
out ultimately was like Chucky probably felt overconfident to address those things, and like Chucky provided no evidence despite having access to all of the raw footage, and like his debunk was terrible. So it probably ended up making me look better, if anything. But
Well, I mean, maybe in like the normie's eyes are just looking at it from face value because there's a social dog pile on Mr. Beast right now. But I mean, in reference to the Chucky tweet, I mean, you're kind of the one with the burden of evidence where you have to supply that these things are fake. It's not his responsibility. You know
right,
what
which
I
I
mean?
showed that in my video.
Okay, well, this is you saying that some of these were. He actually has a good point. So let me bring this up.
Marks, but I never said that. Like,
Yeah.
you watched my video, you know that
Yeah,
I
you
said.
didn't say that. Yeah.
So just straw man argument, and then the train track was CGI, bus wheels are CGI, pit is fake. That's probably his best rebuttal. However, when that video came out, Train versus Pit, Jimmy received a lot of criticism about using CGI in that video, and I can send you some screen caps. Like, he was denying it in YouTube comments and on Twitter. Like, they say, oh, it was never a secret, but it's like, well, when you're being criticized for using CGI, why are you not openly acknowledging it? Again, not a big claim in my video.
What about the raccoon?
was, dude, the raccoon.
So, like, you're outright just saying it's a good point. So the train track was that
What,
CGI?
dude, bro?
Was that CGI?
Oh, bro. Yeah, the train
we
track
could-
was
we could keep
CGI.
playing
You
it.
can see it in the video. I show it in my bro.
So the
You
pit is
said-
fake. So then, what are you agreeing to here?
I'm saying that was his best rebuttal, in that my criticism wasn't like that damning. Like, because what Chucky did not refute the claim that
those things were CGI. He says in his tweet, he acts like he's exposing us for CGI to make the backgrounds look cool when we've admitted it publicly.
Right.
And I'm pointing out the fact that when MrBeast was criticized for that video specifically, he was on Twitter and in YouTube comments denying the use of CGI.
Yeah, so it's more like the bad faith interpretation there. Like if MrBeast isn't being upfront with his videos, like that they're all 100% fake. I mean, they're all 100% real, right?
Oh.
Sorry, I missed that. What'd you say? Or
so it's like the critique of like MrBeast not being 100% honest that all of these things are 100% accurate when some of them are. So you're saying like there's no like podcast clips of MrBeast being forthcoming that he does use CGI? I mean, that would be a pretty interesting claim to make, because I mean,
I'm saying in
obviously
that video,
some of these are CGI, right?
Right. I'm saying in that video specifically. I've seen the So Crispy video where he did Squid Game and like, they show how it was made. But in this video specifically, he was denying the use of CGI publicly.
So he was denying it.
Yes.
Yeah. So for all of these, are they CGI?
What, the train track is CGI, the bus wheels are CGI, the pit is fake. I said, so that's a misquote. I said, this pit is fake. And it was specific to that one scene because there was a pit, but the pit changed sizes throughout the video.
Right.
But yeah, so.
Okay,
Again,
so all these were CGI, and there's no clips of MrBeast on podcasts, for example, of like admitting this.
No, not in reference to that video. No.
Okay, so you go on record saying that. That's fair.
Yeah.
And then
I mean, not that I'm aware of, unless it's like a very small podcast, because I went through and investigated like pretty much every podcast that he's been on.
Okay,
but maybe not the smaller ones.
Last quick thing, if you have time. So I saw this document that you posted, and I know you didn't cover it on your channels yet. But what was that Satan part of your document where MrBeast was Satan? Not like the biggest point, whatever, but I thought it was pretty funny and interesting to see.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting too. I mean, people at the company sort of had this like ongoing meme or joke about evil MrBeast. But then there was like actual Christians at the company who like low key theorized and like speculated on whether Jimmy was like the Antichrist, like unironically.
Okay. So I guess, not that I'm in a position to give any advice, of course. Okay. But I would say, I feel like even including stuff like that, it does hurt your overall points because it can like write you off as saying like, dude, this guy's saying insane shit. Like, obviously this isn't proven. I saw like one of the examples. It was that apparently he used a church in one of his videos. And I feel like points like that should just get cut out of any kind of document calling someone out, because it's giving the other side free ammunition to respond with.
Well, yeah, if you misrepresent the point like you just did, I guess it would give you free ammunition.
Wait, sorry, what? What did I misrepresent with the Satan thing?
That he used a church in a video. It was actually that his first studio, he bought a church and then removed imagery of Jesus and replaced it with logos of the beast. But again, I was saying what
okay, to be
I
fair,
was
I feel like that is nitpicking. I brought up the sentiment and concept. I don't think that changes the broad point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're downplaying it, and it's like
with that.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying in that document, and I filmed a bit about me talking about this, and I didn't include it in my video because it is all hearsay and it's all speculation. I'm just saying that there are people who worked at MrBeast who unironically speculated that he might be the Antichrist, and they gave me a list of ways that he might be the Antichrist. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, do you believe in those things, or do you like think any of them are like have some weight to them?
No, not. I don't believe in the theories themselves at all. I believe that there are people who at MrBeast who unironically think he might be the Antichrist, and that's what's crazy about it. Not that he is.
Okay, but do you know how crazy that's? No, I understand what he's doing. I 100% know what he's saying. But I guess I don't think that kind of thing should be necessary or relevant to bring into a document, and kind of just gives MrBeast an easy ammunition to respond. Like, dude, let's write off everything this guy is saying. He's calling me the fucking Antichrist, or bringing up examples of other people alleging.
That's one point. He'd still have to refute the other 50. You know what I mean?
I mean, bro,
I agree, but I'm saying
say easy ammunition, but it's been a month and he hasn't responded. So,
no, dude, I hear you. I'm just trying to say, cropping your arguments to be the most like, I guess, refined or 100% proven will only benefit you. That's all I'm saying. But hey, that's just my advice. A smaller channel than you, so that's all.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you make good points. You make good points, Lerix. You do. I'm glad you came out.
Well, I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, man.
DogPack. Dude, I appreciate the conversation. Quick on the fly, but wish you the best.
Absolutely,
man.
yeah.
Good talking to you, man. I'll have to check out your content. I've never heard of you before, but I wish you the best of luck, man.
The little bro. No, dude, have a good one.
You too.
There we have it.
All right, Cam, what's your take, man?
I had a fun time. I hope. No, but I mean, I've been reading the chat the whole time. You know, a lot of people said I've been a bad moderator. But you know, I'm more of a listener. I jump in when I think I need to. When I hear an ultimate, like a fart sniffingly bad take, I'll jump in. But for the most part, I think like you held your own well. Lerix held his own well. Even Jake Weddle held their own well. You know, some people might say I didn't jump in enough, but I think I just let you guys talk and, you know, set up a nice little platform here so that it didn't become too one-sided. You know, if you obviously hosted a chat, or if Lerix hosted a chat, it'd get to a point where one person's overpowering the other. You know, clearly Lerix is not on your guys' side. I am, so I think it was like a nice middle ground for both of us to be here.
Yeah. I know. I'm so confused about like he's covering the Mr. Beast drama, but he said he's never watched a Mr. Beast video. It's like
I think a lot of people are kind of doing that because Mr. Beast is, of course, the biggest YouTuber in the world. I'm the same. I wasn't a big fan of Mr. Beast before, but even then, I kind of look back all the way back in the day, and anytime I've seen Mr. Beast said, does anyone think this is real? You know, so to be so adamant and focused on the can you prove it's fake? Can you prove it? Like, there's a lot of tiny points that I think Lerix is focused on. He's focused too much on definitions and like precise wording of certain things. Like he doesn't let people have ideas or thoughts. You know, people aren't allowed to have opinions, I guess, unless they can 100% prove it, which I disagree with, which is most of the times when I would jump in, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like with me, he was almost not focused enough on what I specifically said. Like when he referenced the Oompaville interview,
Right.
I was like, what, dude? Like I was so confused because I never said that, I was wrong about that point or whatever. And
Right.
then, yeah, the clip he pulled up was just me being like, oh yeah, this is like probably his best point.
Right. I mean, even me, you know, with the no does not mean no thing, he focused on a bit. Even me, even Rosanna, a lot of people in my comments, when you hear no does not mean no, if the first thing you think of is not related to, you know, taking advantage of someone, then that's okay. But I don't think it's a bad thing to make that connection in your head. It's just a really bad saying. That should not be in a work-related document, I think. Unless if you want people to look at it and see it as not a good way to word things. You know, that's the way I see it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, man. Base takes. Good stream.
yeah,
How much longer are you gonna be streaming?
I don't know, man. It's already 12 here. I need to get my sleep schedule back in check. I'll probably go face cam mode and talk to my chat a bit, see what they think. But that was fun.
Yeah. I liked your interview with Jake Weddle, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Appreciate you having me on.
Of course, man. Thank you, buddy.
All right, see you. Bye, chat.
Bye, chat. No, I'm not going anywhere, y'all. Y'all are stuck with me. What did we think? What did we think of my terrible moderating, you all? Mind you, this is one of my first moderation sessions, okay? It might not have been the best. You know, I'm by no means a Destiny. I'm by no means a political debater here. This was my first time. I was a bit of a verge to this W mod. No round 3, maybe later. You did good. Off for moderating. Thank you, Techie. Adios. Just hopped on real quick. Just wanted to say thanks again. Back to playing Baldur's Gate. Hell yeah, Jake. We'll have to do that campaign, man. It was really bad, my friend. Thank you. You was good. Thank you. You should never let Lerix on. I think Lerix had some good points. I think he just needs to let people talk. You did a great job. Why is there a cooldown? Because there was a lot to catch up on. When I was 14 to 16, I would make sure to watch every Mr. Beast video just in case I saw him and he'd quiz me. That's funny, Jade. Great info. You don't want to be Destiny, but you did good. Don't invite Lerix. You did your best. Yeah, it's a little difficult because, you know, I'm more of someone who, I like to listen. You know, I like to understand. I want to hear people's points out and things before I start assuming and try to say, wait a minute. And I guess that's what makes me a little different than someone like Lerix, because he focuses on like You know, he'll hear 5 words and he'll focus on every single word out of those 5. And so I guess in that way it makes me different. Ethan Moore. Lerix seems like he's either clip farming or controlled op. It's possible. The point where he was trying to discredit SA victims. Usually with interviews, you know, like this, it might become content, and that's fine. I'm glad Lerix came and did what he did. I have no issue with him. Hope he doesn't have an issue with me. Or find me to be a Mr. Beast glazer in the same way that he thought that I was accusing him of being a controlled op. You know, I have no issue with him. Smoke 420, I hope you're doing okay. I just came to say hi. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Your moderating's fine, you don't talk over people. Yeah, I mean, if people say, let me finish my point, I'll let them finish, you know. People who question the little things are hard to argue with. Yeah, if you're not going to focus on the big picture, but instead focus on the little details to try to make somebody seem incorrect or inaccurate on every little detail, it's a little hard. And so in that case, you know, I'll let Lerix speak. Lerix, what I don't know how to say it. I'll let Lerix speak and let the chat decide, you know, because again, it's his own words. It's his own words, and his own words are what determine how people think. You know what I mean? So if they think he won with that argument, if they think he lost, it was his own words that did it, you know? Lerix is wild. Did you know Lorax? I did know of him, yeah. I'm sub to him. I'm sub to like every commentary channel. Left, right, middle. I just listen. I like everybody's understanding and everybody's sides. Your voice isn't syncing? Yeah. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. So before I started streaming, there was something wrong with my camera, and this was like the only way I could get it to work, but by next stream it should be fixed. Sorry about that. Mama Max is gone, but he left us with Lerix. Crazy. Seriously, you shouldn't be platforming people like Lerix. He's notorious for hating the victims. He tries to protect and he defends people like Too Mad. Well, they were down. It'd be one thing if I just let them on without giving them, you know, asking them if they were okay with it or if they were down with that. But both of them were down. So, and at no point did they reach out and say like, hey, get him out of here or anything. So I let it be. I let it be a nice little friendly debate in a sense. Guys, super chat this man. Nah, you're good. You guys keep your money. You know, I like doing what I do. I know I probably missed a few super chats. There was a lot going on. Hey, Cam, Sigma, what's up, Cappy? Lerix was an unsuccessful gotcha. Hey. That was anything but friendly? Hey, I thought it was friendly. I don't think anybody was resorting to insults or anything. Lerix was inflammatory and aggravating? Yeah. That's just kind of his content. It's understandable. I'm just trying to explain why he acts like that because he's known for bad faith arguments, really. Lerix was too aggressive. Can we play on Roblox? Probably not tonight. He's a good debater. Well, I'm out, and thanks for introducing me to Lerix, fastest block. There you go. This is my first time catching one of your streams. You seem like a kind guy. I try. I'm just here to listen. I'm here to platform things that I think are bad. You know, I don't think the way Mr. Beast is treating his employees and whatnot is good. And so, you know, I'm doing my due diligence to platform these people's opinions and ideas. Tommy Sees Cat, I disagree with Lerix here, but I find him funny. His tipster ops are hilarious. Yeah, I know him because of Tipster as well. Tipster's a goober. You were good. Thank you, Tian. Just to impress stream win. Oh, we stream that usually like every other night. I really wish I could get my camera okay. Hopefully it's not too terrible. I can see on my end as well that it is a bit off. I don't know why. I really don't. Destiny would destroy him. Hey. By chance, did you ask him my question? I'm curious to see what Lerix would have said to that. I don't think so. Have a good night, Cam. Love your streams, even when I'm not on. Thank you, thank you. Show us your Funko collection, bet. One day I got you. Time for bed. Got work at 4 a.m. Good night. It looks a little blurry. Yeah. Literally, right when Jake Weddle was going to call me on Discord, my camera was like pure black, and I don't know what happened. But so the second I went to turn on face cam, it literally wouldn't let me use my camera. And so I had to go like link it through Logitech's own program. So that's probably why there's a delay. You gained 2K in 2 days? Let's go. Lerix wants you to act like a saint that can do no wrong. I don't know. Smoke 420. Like I said, you are making the voiceless heard. Your content's top quality. It could be better. It could be better, but I try. Probably Discord taking control. I don't think so, but maybe I should close it down just in case. I might have some programs up in the background or something slow me down. But you deserve much more. Thank you. Tune into his stream to see what he's saying. I'm all right. I'll let him have his ideas. Yeah, we're still a little delayed. It's weird. I'll fix that tomorrow for you guys. Lerix hacked your camera. Crazy. Lerix. Every time you guys type his name, you change it. Like you add a new symbol. How did you get into this niche? I've been covering drama for about a year now. And then I got into the Beast stuff, and my channel has grown, so of course it'd be silly to not continue covering it, I would think. Hey Cam, who's your favorite ASM artist? That's hard, but I'll go with Tiptoe Tingles. What's up, internet anarchist? I'm also a bit of a moist critical fan myself, bro. What's up, guys? You did good, thank you. I tried. You know, we're always improving. You know, literally a week ago, I've never interviewed someone, and then we ended up interviewing DogPack, Jake Weddle, and then we ended up being in a debate with Jake Weddle, DogPack, and Lerix. So it's a crazy week, to say the least. And now Internet Anarchist is here, so that's pretty insane. Tomorrow, can you play Dress to Impress? I got you. Not that monotone guy. We love monotone guy. What's up, guys? Today we're going to be covering the top 10 times that I destroyed people on camera. Great stream. Thank you, bro. Glad you came out. Much love, man. I'm in your 1+ or your 1 out of 10 group or whatever it's called, man. You guys do good work. You should interview 52 games. I reached out to him. He said he's down. Stay on the beast situation. Hey, I do what I gotta do. You're getting better day by day. I love how you engage with us. Heck yeah, I'm trying. There's a lot. We had like freaking 700 people in here. Half of them were some of my people. Half of them probably DogPack's people. Half of them were Lerix people. Half of them were Nicholas DeRoyo people. There was a lot of people here. It was hard to keep up, but I was trying. Internet, hey man, didn't see you. Thank you, Ben. Much love, man. I know everybody who donated, gave memberships. I appreciate you. I know I couldn't answer because it was a bit of a debate. I didn't want to interrupt and say, hey, thanks for the money. But I do appreciate you all. How CamNuggets stole Penguin's voice. What's up, guys? When can I buy you a drink? Buy me monsters. Look, I tried this new G Fuel today. It's a Naruto one. That Naruto Sage had me getting through this interview. Or this situation. The Lerix and DogPack situation is crazy. You think you'll talk to him again now that you know him? Yeah, I'm down to talk to anybody. I don't hate anybody on this app, you know? If people think I'm bad faith, if people think I'm Glazers, that's fine. I'm down to talk to anybody. Did you get that from Hot Topic? I did. I did. Actually, while I'm here, let me see if my normal camera works. Nope, it doesn't. Now you guys see why I'm using the stream cam. The Tetris G Fuel drink's kind of fire. I think I had that before at Target. I gave you all I had left on Cash App. Did you? I didn't get money on Cash App, unless you mean you sent it here. Energy drinks? Nah, bro, you need energy drinks to wake you up. Did you try to turn it on and off again? I did. So, a bit of a funny thing. If you guys... So this is the Logitech Stream Cam, right? Now, for some reason, these buffoons literally only let you use a USB-C. A USB-C does not fit in a computer that does not have a USB-C port, obviously. And this thing is $120. So I bought a connector that will convert it to USB-C to USB 2.0. And for some reason, it didn't work the way I wanted. Get an adapter. I did get the adapter. That's the thing. The delay's gone? Okay, then we're good. We're good. But yeah, for some reason, once I started OBS, it was a black, like I was pure black. Like I literally have a ring light here. I have ring lights all around my room, yet my screen was black. It was like I was sitting in a dark room. I literally had no idea how that happened. And my settings on OBS even showed that I had lights on. So, like my brightness was set. Everything was set as if it normally does. Blackface? Yeah, that was me. Ask for a refund. I can get a refund, but it's a good camera. Like it's good quality. It was 60 FPS yesterday, and then I turned my computer off. I went to bed. I woke up ready to interview today, and it looked stupid. Your thoughts on Cold Raven? I covered that. I think anybody who abuses copyright is a stooge. Unless if somebody literally like uploads your entire video, then yeah, for the most part, I would never copyright strike someone. Can you claim someone? Sure. But striking someone is disgusting. Do you think he should have been exposed sooner? Are you talking about Mr. Beast? Cam learning? Hell yeah. I wonder why people don't use their phone cameras. Because my phone, I use it to like text and like do work related things as I'm also streaming. If I had another phone, I definitely probably would. Is the bickering over? Yeah, it's over. You made it just in time. Expose Lerix? I don't have anything to expose them for. What got you interested in drama? It's fun. Unless it's my own drama. That's not fun. This guy made a part 2 who said Mr. Beast stole his idea. I saw that. Again, he didn't do much. I wonder if my quality looks better this way. I don't know. Is drama a guilty pleasure? Of course. You think the Mr. Beast stuff will end up in court? We never know. Maybe if it becomes related to like the Beast games and Amazon stuff, probably. Cam's always been about the tea, you know it. Always been about that tea. Lerix needs to be drawn and quartered? I don't know what that means. Based your name wallpaper? Hell yeah. Is the camera 60 FPS? It's 60 FPS. It's not the camera's fault. I don't think so. So, I can show you real quick what I got going on here. So this is Logi Capture. Right? This is Logi Capture. It's a program that comes with the Logitech camera. And on the Logi Capture, like I look good. Don't I look good? So I'm thinking what's happening is since I'm using this to emulate my camera, it's making me also kind of blurry. But so I go into this program to make my settings look good, right? I can come on in here and like fix my focus and white balance and all that good stuff. And then once I close it and go to OBS, it all is gone. Like it doesn't remember any of those settings. It's really annoying. What software to use? OBS. What's the movie? It's called Your Name. It is an anime. If the camera's 59.4 FPS and OBS is recording in 60, it says 60 FPS. I can mess around with it. I mean, was there a specific drama that got you interested? Yeah. Believe it or not, it was actually ASMR drama that got me into drama. There was a ASMR creator who was like going crazy, and I was the only YouTuber who covered it, and it got me my first like viral video. It was like 200,000 views. Is that JoJo? Yeah, I did make a video about JoJo and Luna Rex. That was cool. Do you think any sponsors will stop funding videos for their brand? They should. They should. My name, let's go. I got my own movie. There it is. That's, believe it or not. So when I found this wallpaper, I didn't know it was a movie. I found this wallpaper years ago. And when I first downloaded it, I was like, oh, your name? Is this like a template? Like, can I go and open it in Photoshop and change it to where it says your name and put like Cameron right there? But then I Googled it and I was like, oh, that's the name of the movie. That's a dumb name. You gonna cover the JoJo Siwa drama? I might look into that. Will you cover the Illuminati drama? I might. Is the movie good? I don't know. I heard it's good, so I'll believe it. Cam, you should start a podcast. I honestly wanted to. Y'all gotta give me some names. Maybe Cam's Cave. How's Cam's Cave? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cam's Cave. We're here with Lerix. We're gonna debate. He's gonna yell at me. What's your nationality? I'm mixed. I'm Arabic. I am Irish. I'm Native American. I got a little piece of everything in me. Cam's Cage. Nuggets with Cam. That's funny. I don't know, man cave's implied and it's not the best thing. Maybe. Cave. But I'm also in a nerd cave, you know what I mean? Cave's not always bad. Cam room. Cam's corner. Do you think Chandler knew about what's going on? It's possible. He's reading Bibles and stuff now. Maybe he had to bust the Bible out to clear his head. Based mixed people? Heck yeah. Ligmalingus, that's me. You getting that casino money? I'll share the video of the Roblox drama. Sure, I'll look at it later. Eating nuggets. Hell yeah. Man, eventful day, y'all. What do y'all think, though? What did y'all think of today? It could be your PC's underpowered? Nah. The camera was fine earlier today. It's on my end. I just threw something together quickly. The only way I can truly like reset my camera and reset everything is if I ended the stream and it just wasn't really worth it. You're underrated, Cam? Thank you, bro. I thought Lerix was a waste of time. I think he had good ideas. He had some good questions. I mean, he had some really really hard-hitting questions. Refocus it? I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how. Sharpen, maybe? Put a little sharpen on it. A little sharpen for 15. That seems good. If this is CamNuggets, then where are the nuggets? This is scammed nuggets. Exactly. W, thank you for the 5, bro. The debate was too intense. My heart couldn't take it. I had to leave. I'm okay now. Damn. You weren't even a part of the debate. You couldn't. How do you think I feel? I was here like, I was like reading 50 channel comments. I was trying to jump in and Lerix was like, stop. Hold on. Cam Lore, what's your sign? Sagittarius. Spit on the cam. No. Where'd your channel name come from? It was cool. I saw people like Turkey Tom and like a bunch of other cool names. I was like, CamNuggets. That sounds dumb. I love it. You have a job that isn't YouTube? Nah. I used to, but not worth it. They didn't pay me good. Imagine not being able to talk. I know, right? That's what I say. We're all improving. I'll do better next time, y'all. Thanks for sticking with me. Cam's B-Day. Heck yeah. It wasn't a debate. Lyrics got slaughtered. I don't know. I've seen some of Lyrics' stuff in the past. He's very hard-hitting. He's very critical. He doesn't really like to agree with people a lot. I'm kind of on the opposite side. I agree with DogPack's points, and I agree with Jake Weddle's points, right? So to be on their side but also disagree with a few of their points is completely different than, I guess, Lyrics, where he wants to disagree with every point, which is why I kept trying to ask him, like, is there any point that you agree with? You know, maybe that was a bad faith question, but it didn't seem like he was very supportive of either of them. But that could just be me poisoning the well. He said that I poisoned the well. Just up the editing style on your videos? Maybe. For me, it's more about getting the information out there. Kind of like Mudahar. Some Ordinary Gamers is like my role model on YouTube, and he doesn't really have much crazy editing. Yo, thank you for the one. Really nice room. Thank you. It's messy. I got too many action figures and Funko Pops. I'm that man child. It's okay to be disagreeable, but his approach wasn't helpful. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe, but at the same time, like, I didn't want to like kick him out or anything, or like say like stop. You know, I feel like it could have been worse. It sure could have been worse. Dang, I'm a bit of a bad sport. QuinTheo wanted to hop on call. Sure, let's switch over. You guys want to hear QuinTheo? You guys know QuinTheo, right? He's been covering all the Mr. Beast stuff too. Maybe it's the Wi-Fi. Maybe. Cam was in the Discord. Crazy accusation. There he is.
What's good, champ?
What's going on, man? Say hello to the chat.
What's up, chat?
What's up, chat?
So we've been watching. I was supposed to be doing a bit more dress to impress.
Oh yeah, good. Priorities.
And Internet Anarchist hopped in mine and was like, "Hey, you should fucking go over and take a look, see at what's going on."
Crazy.
Can I add, are you streaming right now? I'm like 20 minutes behind on your stream. Cool. So why the fuck, how did Lerix end up in your, like, how did that go down? I missed that.
So someone, I guess all of his, I don't know who it was. I know Lyrics was there. Smaggle Daggle was here. Nicholas Diorio was here.
Smaggle Daggle, I heard that. I was like, this is being made up right now.
Everybody was here. And they were like, Lyrics wants to ask Jake Weddle some questions. And so I was like, okay, Jake, are you down? And then Jake was like, sure. And so I told Lyrics if he really wants to talk, add my Discord. I got a friend request, and then it happened.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe Biden was here. Everybody was here. No.
Joe Biden? Oh my god. I didn't know he knew how to use YouTube. That's awesome.
He doesn't know.
That's really, I have to check out Smaggle Daggle stuff. That's a sick name. Yeah, what are, if you don't mind me asking, what did you think about all that? I was being asked to show up.
It was nuts.
Like my child was like, you should jump in, because that was frustrating to watch. And not on you or anything, but
yeah. So I've kind of been talking to my chat now for like 20 minutes, just us kind of hanging out.
Okay.
And that was my first like debate, I guess, to kind of be moderating. It turned quickly from a interview to a debate. I thought he was just going to kind of ask some hard-hitting questions, which I was for. You know, I didn't want to attack Jake Weddle. For me, my only problems with him is that he yaps a lot, which I made the joke to him myself that we're both yappers. But it got heated quickly, but at the same time, it was good content, I guess. And Jake was able to hold his own, so I kind of just let it happen.
No, for sure. And I also, like, I had some people in my chat that were like, you know, this, like, Cam, like, you need to hop in there, Cam, soon. It's like, this is the first time, like, I am almost positive Cam has ever fucking had to be in this situation. This sucks. Like, I was like, I messaged you, but I was like, he's not gonna look at it. Like, this is, like,
I
intense.
had people on Discord messaging me. I was getting Twitter messages. I'm like, at the same time, my camera's screwing up. My chat
Yeah,
was like
and adding a
flying.
fourth person into that fray, not useful.
Yeah.
Like I just for the record, you did the best you
I
fucking could
tried.
in that situation, and it was just like watching like a dumpster.
Oh, yeah.
Lerix, I will say, and I said it towards the end of mine. It's like, yeah, he brought up things and he tried putting people in corners to get them to respond. And
Yeah.
there are some people that will break under that kind of pressure. And there is a time and place to be rude and to, add that pressure in to see if somebody cracks. But like, especially when someone isn't prepped to get into a situation like
That's
that,
true.
you're just asking for them to fuck up, because like, what are the odds that Jake, or I'm sure DogPack probably has dealt with it a bit more, but like Jake, outside of being a stand-up comic getting heckled, it's like, I don't know. I don't think that he went into that with good faith.
Yeah,
It felt
it
like
didn't seem like
he
it.
would get a response, like a counter argument to what he was saying, and then he would just kind of push it to the wayside and then push harder on it. It was like, well, let's say that point doesn't mean anything. How would you refute it still? It's like, what?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
exactly. I feel like it started out as good questions. That quickly turned into just nothing. Like he was like, okay, that's a really good heated question. Okay. But then he would answer it and give his thoughts on it. And he'd say, well, don't you see how that actually could mean this? And that's not what now you're just made it a completely different question. Pretty much.
Right. Especially the no means no thing. It's like he never made that connection, but it is very interesting that everyone and their mother
Can
that
make
lives
that
like,
connection.
especially in the US, makes that connection.
Right.
Like I did too, but I never connected that Dawson made that point in the
Well,
video, but that it just exists.
Even Lyric said that. He was like, don't you see how you're accusing him of running a keyword ring?
There's a reason I was 20 minutes behind your stream. It's because I was pausing going, what the actual fuck?
No, because
God.
it was a lot of assumptions. Again, I have no issue with lyrics. I hope he doesn't see me as weak or annoying or something. It is what it is. We're all on here to make commentary and money. We get word out.
Yeah, no, I wasn't a fan of it, and that's I'm speaking from emotion. That I will gladly say that. It felt like it was just mainly trying to, I don't know. I don't think that you get the best information or the best, regardless of someone trying to persuade you or deceive you in some type of way. Maybe that pressure is useful in those situations, but across the board, I don't think it's beneficial to sideswipe someone. He talks a lot about subtext and what that can mean to other people, and what it means to other people to go out of your way to only directly push and prod on directly countering the main things, the essence of their argument out of nowhere. That's also a subtext of you have the understanding, or you have the belief that they are being deceitful in a multitude of ways.
Well, yeah, like a lot of people have been commenting throughout the thing. They were saying rage bait. It did seem like rage bait. It was.
I was raging. I was baiting.
There's a lot of catch-22 questions that are hard to really answer, because a lot of it came down to feelings, emotions, opinions.
Right.
Which, again, I think people are allowed to have feeling, emotions, opinions.
You can only separate and dissect somebody's own philosophy on how to live so far. At the end of the day, at some point, you live your life the way that you do, and I live my life the way that I do, and Jake does the way that he does. And you were there for a large majority of when I was chatting with him. Just because you don't want to be a stand-up comedian doesn't mean that his, ideal, how he's going to live life and how he's going to spend money, just because you don't see that eye to eye doesn't mean that it makes it less valuable, especially when we weren't the ones paying the 50K or the 190K.
Exactly. But I mean, that was also a good point, the 50K. I don't think anybody would ever give me 50K for no reason, unless it was an admission of oh yeah, maybe I did treat you terribly, or maybe I did kind of F you over, here's 50K. Especially,
and Jake recognized, he's like, yeah, it's like those insurance companies.
Why would,
he was like, that's probably why they did it.
Yeah.
He thought that.
Why would you?
Maybe he didn't cover it in the video.
Yeah, why would you not? If someone was willing to give you $50,000, why would you not take it?
Well, and I think it's also it in my head, it's like the Mr. Beast. It's I'd walk through. It's what are the options that he has in this situation? Like
Yeah.
the best case situation is that he gives 190K to Jake. Jake takes the 190, doesn't bring it up. Now he gets to hold it over his head. The other side of that is that he gets to discredit Jake because Jake needs the money. And then like those, like the only wins that he gets in this situation by reacting to anyone, responding to anyone, is by going to Jake because he knows that motherfucker needs money for the lifestyle and the choices that he wants to make in his life. And to some degree, he knows that Jake is an emotional person that reacts to that kind of thing. Like, I don't think for a second that Jake thought with absolute, just because he said that, you know, this is the most human that Jimmy ever said. He said that I had a smart take on the situation. And my smart take was that Jimmy is going to find a way in this exact moment to sound like a human being to somebody, because on the other side of this, you know, precipice is him losing fucking everything. No shit, he's going to find a way to do that. And so it's like, Jake is going to, you know, be able to, like, this is the only way that Mr. Beast has a foreseeable win. And it's if Jake fucks up somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
Or at the end of the day, Jake reveals all this, and Jake has that, you know, thought that, you know what, yeah, he was kind of human. And if people take that and run with it, that is the only way that he gets any ground back. Yeah. And he did.
I mean, I think even Lerix kind of admitted that on accident. He was saying, well, don't you think instead of an admission of guilt, it's for good PR? What good PR person sends someone $50,000 accusing them of doing something horrible? That's not good PR. That's horrible PR.
What do you mean, accusing him of doing something horrible?
Like, if Jake, you know, made this video, Jake Weddle made this video, you know, literally crying, saying he was treated horribly, saying it was basically like, what is it called? A violation of the Geneva Convention and all this stuff. And then Mr. B says, okay, here's $50,000. I'm sorry. That's not good PR.
Well, but it is if he frames it the way he did. You're absolutely right. But number one, it's 190K. And I only say the significance of that is because that was what he was owed. Okay. That is like that was the public understanding. He was owed the 300K. And so if he goes to him and he primes his message like, you don't need to tell anybody this, there's no strings attached. I personally think that you are owed every dollar. Then everyone can forget the fact that he walked up to Jake, feet destroyed, all of his, you know, bringing all of his friends in there. It's like the last thing we'd want is for you to, he wants everyone to forget that. And he wants only for people to remember that, remember behind closed doors, even though everyone knew damn well if he did anything like this, that Jake would have went forward with it because of his position with the public, because of what he's already come out with. Well, if I come forward and I offer him this money and say, hey, there's no strings attached, I'm not talking to anybody about this, it is only his benefit to do that.
Okay, I see it now.
And Jimmy's like, oh, I'll fix this with money. He's not even like having a fucking conversation with the guy. He's not sitting down and listening to him. He's like, I will pay you to make this go away. Like every other, my fiance brought that up to me. I never even like looked at it like that. But it's so fucking Mr. Beast company, so Jimmy to like, you know what, Jake the Viking and the other people going on that mountain will just take the criminal charge. We'll pay it. We'll shell it to an LLC. You know what, Jake, like, yeah, we fucking, you know, mentally tortured him. We're dealing with a lot of bad PR here. Let's just give him 190K that we should have at the beginning. But we're too fucking cheap because, you know, we already lost the fucking production expense. I'm sorry, I'm yapping a shit ton, but it's like, there's no fucking way that he went into this and for the first time in the entire existence that he's had online is showing a bit of humanity, and there's no reason for it. Or like he's just being a human. I don't believe it for a second.
That's fair. That's very fair. I agree with you. That is kind of funny. It kind of is everything. Anything that's related to money that can quickly be paid, it's almost instant. You know what I mean?
Right. 190K to him? God.
Or like the girl who, I don't know if you remember the girl who came out about the Minecraft like singing competition. She literally got paid like the money she was owed like 5 hours after her Reddit post, you know?
Oh, you're goddamn right.
But
for that PR, baby.
When it comes to anything else, you know, it's still silent. You know, they're still doing their third-party investigation, all that other stuff. But this whole situation is just funny, which is why, you know, I'm always funny, is to say the least. It's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
going to always be on the side of DogPack and Jake Weddle. You know, with my chat, I will openly question things and say, that's a little weird. Okay, I see this point, I see
Right.
that point. But when you have people, you know, like Lerix, for example, definitely come across as just, for someone who accused me of poisoning the well, I thought that was interesting.
It was very interesting.
when he-
that he kept. I mean, that's his
Yeah.
go to. I've got mine. I've got a few, fun words that I saw in a TV
Yeah.
show that I use a little too much. Like dying on a hill.
yeah,
I
that one.
really like using that.
Or he kept.
So I
he,
get
he
it.
accused Jake Weddle, or maybe DogPack. He accused DogPack of nitpicking, which again was really ironic.
Crazy.
Because
Yeah.
if you watch an entire 50-minute video and the only nitpicks you have are like, well, was all the CGI really fake? I think that's much more of a nitpick than, a very
Yeah,
intricate
I think it's
detail.
just the extreme the other way. It's like either you're milking / meat writing the situation for Dogpack or Jake, who I just think that I'd get along with.
Yeah.
Who I am genuinely interested in just like hearing
Yeah.
how they are thinking about life without having to be like I need to directly combat you. I want to see what you're just like, because the only ways that we've seen you is making crazy claims that a lot of other people would go,
Exactly.
I'd get sued into the ground for. It's like, I just want to hear about you. Whereas Lerix, although I think the intentions are like, let's go ahead, as far as I'm concerned, what he said, just taking it at face value, because that's what I do best. He is saying, you know what, I want to confront and be hypercritical about the situation at hand, because I think that that's important. And I want to be able to push you hard so that you respond and we get to see that that's how you react.
Right.
However, I don't think that means that you're going to get the most concrete or sincere response out of people, because they're responding to a high stress situation, which doesn't, like, we're fucked because they aren't in a high stress situation. They could lie, could do
Right.
those things, but we can just look at the content they've already put out to find that
Yeah.
out. We don't need to put people in like a high stress situation to
Well,
prove it.
yeah, I mean, I've reached out to, I know a lot of you guys probably know Muskina, the one who's come out about Chris Tyson and the essay, and it was an assistant and whatnot. And even though I disagree with this whole situation, a lot of people disagree with my opinion and some agree. I reached out to her privately and asked her questions that I wanted answers to, but not accusatory. I asked questions and she was actually like, oh, thank you for reaching out. Like, I'm not interested in an interview exactly, but like, thank you for at least reaching out and trying to get more elaboration. And a lot of the things that she can't share is because they're like under NDA, which is again something you always have to take into consideration, because DogPack is under a lot of NDAs. And so it's not that he's purposely trying to be, what you would say, manipulative or like bad faith with some of his opinions. A lot of it comes down to what he literally cannot say. That's another
Right.
thing not being factored into a lot of stuff.
And he has to make those, persuasive arguments. And I understand that to some degree. Like, if we're speaking logically about it, that's an issue.
Yeah.
Like that, you should not, just because someone is persuasive and they have their hands tied behind their back, you need to know why their hands are tied behind their back before you can vet what they're saying with a sincerity. And because we can't see that, logically, objectively speaking, we can't take everything that he says, especially when he's trying to be persuasive and not say it outright, as truth, which is like a lot of people had an issue with Ludwig when he was like, well, they weren't on the raft. Where the fuck were they?
Yeah.
And Ludwig chose to, preserve his journalistic integrity, or, whatever that is. I think I said it right. By not saying with sincerity, like not saying with certainty that there was some yacht or boat.
Right.
He couldn't make that claim because it wasn't proven. And I know that sounds like semantics, but at the end of the day, when you're looking at something as serious as this and you can't say those things, it's fair for Lerix to say, you know what, like, we have to push back on that, because we have to respect the fact that nobody right now knows actually.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of things that people don't know, which is why you have to take into account, claims like 52 games. People don't have to agree with him.
Right.
But it's still important to give people a platform like that, especially like, Jake, who was a part of these games years ago. Same with 52 Games was a part of these games years ago. Compared to just, people who are just now deciding to come out. But you have to take into account those people who spoke out years ago and had things to say then.
Yes.
Because
and like oh sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, because a lot of people try to pull that whole why are they just now coming out? They're not. There are videos from 2 years ago.
They've been saying shit,
where people
and like
came out.
Yeah, and I don't mean to fucking beat down the yacht thing again, but like if like my whole point with that was like, okay, let's fucking think. Like they weren't swimming in, sub fucking, body temperature waters. They would have had to been on a fucking boat. They would have had to been on something.
Mm-hmm.
So like, let's use our brains. Now, obviously, we can't go as far as like, yeah, we could take them to court, but we can use our critical thinking skills and logic and go, realistically, if they're not on the raft, where could they fucking be? And I get that we need people like Lerix to say, okay, the obvious radical side of it that, well, we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not fair to get people into the assumption that it was a fact that it was a yacht, or like, even tantalize the idea of a yacht. Because when we say yacht, we think of something hyper expensive and stuff. It could have just been fucking, fishing boat.
Exactly.
And I get that point. But I also, in my personal opinion, I end up siding more with DogPack with like okay, but they weren't on the raft and they claimed to be. And that's more of the issue than what kind of boat they were on.
Yeah, exactly. I see exactly what you mean. It's just too focused on the. There are a lot of people that are too focused.
It's the gotcha.
Yeah, the gotchas.
Yeah.
You see, especially for you. You're a content creator. I'm a content creator. Even though we shouldn't read our comments, we read our comments. And there will always be people who ignore a 30-minute video and somehow will be like, actually, at 2 minutes you said this thing. So I'm not.
In 2 minutes, you said that you agreed that monkeys are not that cool, and I just wanted to bring point to that. I was fucking
but then
joking.
20 minutes in, you said that monkeys were cool. So like, what? We can't trust you now. People do dumb stuff like that, and it's a lot different in like a debate setting or an interview setting.
It irritates me when it's in a debate setting because it's like it's the same thing with. Now, Ludwig was uninformed, which is the difference between what I'm pointing out right now in this.
Right.
But like when he was saying the no means no thing, and then it's like for me, it parallels in some ways to the Ludwig being like, "What you on shrooms?" And then DogPack's like, "Actually, no, I did that intro. My pupils were dilated because it was dark.
Right.
I didn't do that." And then Ludwig hit him back with a, "Have you ever taken shrooms?" And then it's like, okay, well now you're framing me,
Right.
so that if I say yes, the implication of you asking that question as a follow up is that I am to be mistrusted because of the fact that I've taken these. Or like that my perception of reality could be altered because I have the potential to have taken shrooms.
Exactly.
Where it's like the no means no. It's like, oh, okay, so you didn't mean that, but you do understand the implication.
Right.
And then for Dawson to go, yes, I understand the implication. Then it's like, so you understand that you were priming people for talking about grapes.
Right. No,
it's like
he pulled the whole like, well, you did say, this CGI was fake. But then you also made a joke about this CGI, so clearly you were joking about all of it. It's like those kind of weird setup questions where it's like, people are allowed to be funny. I make jokes in all of my videos. It doesn't take away from the fact that anything being spoken is true or factual, especially if people are like, oh, I'm just joking, or it's satire to a point where it's obvious that it's satire. People ignore that because it doesn't help them. You know what I mean?
When it shows up in a debate, I'll be damned if I ain't gonna bring a point to that.
Asher says, I am enjoying the voice for Lerix. That's not Lerix's voice. We're just making a voice.
Unfortunately, yeah.
That's not his voice.
No, and then also just thank you to Jakar. I did read I need to see where it was again.
Oh, are you still live too?
Yeah. No, we were watching and they were like, please fucking go talk to him.
This has been nuts.
Like,
it's been a crazy night for everyone. There's still 363 people here. That's awesome. I love.
Holy shit!
Seriously, I'm starting to think people are true. After this beast stuff, it's a wrap. I'm gonna have to go apply to Walmart. Yo guys, who is CamNuggets talking to? This is QuinTheo Great channel. He's been covering
Yeah.
a lot of things about the Mr. Beast stuff, so go sub to him.
Yeah, go sub to CamNuggets while you're there. Suck them off.
Yeah, come on down. We're gonna start collabing on Dress to Impress and stuff, so come on down. We've got some Dress to Impress content coming.
Of course, I meant suck them off as a context. Now that was a joke. That was satire.
It was.
For the other adults here. I just want to make that clear in
Satire.
case this ever gets brought up in an argument that that was a joke and I was fucking with you, if you understand. Cool. Thank you for chatting.
Yeah, bro,
I needed to
Thank you for
fucking talk to
coming,
someone
man.
that I just watched deal with that.
I feel you.
Yeah.
This is a video for sure.
A couple. Yeah.
What turned into we didn't even know. Literally 2 hours ago, we didn't even know if we'd be getting a call with Jake Weddle. You know, he was
Right.
off the grid. We thought he got the Beast Squad after him. But then he called Quinn, and then he called me, and it's been a night, to say the least.
It has been a night. How many? I've been streaming 5 hours.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That's good.
This was a blast.
been
Yeah.
fun.
Well, thank you. I will let you get to your people.
Of course.
I will get to mine.
Yeah,
but thank
man.
you for letting me hop on.
Of course. Thank you, bro.
Take care.
There it is, y'all. What a night. Hey, Cam, I'm single? Hell yeah. Welcome to Moderation 101. This was a great interview. Thank you. Time to play Wukong? I need to get that game. I heard it runs bad on PS5, though. How are you guys feeling tonight? I'm your people, of course. This is my community. My family here. Did you recently get braces? No, I've had these. Had them for like 2-3 years. You did fantastic with Quinn. Thank you. Well, we weren't really debating. We're just buddies. Good job being cool as a cucumber, though. You did fantastic. League is so good. Oh, yeah. He's a god, right? W stream. Heck yeah. How old is Nugget? I'm 26 years old. You helped me through hard nights, brother. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate you. Missed you, bro. Missed you too, man. Ben gonna be broke? I know. Ben's a real one. He's the king. Leah, what's up? Y'all caught up yet? I remember you said you were like a few minutes behind. Would you represent us in a chess boxing match? What the heck does that mean? Chess boxing. Sure. He does this every stream, yeah. He's a big baller. That's the king. Give me some lore about the name choice. It just sounded funny. I wanted something that when I would comment on people's videos, they would remember it. And it works. You know, when I go on people's Twitch and I say hi, they're like, CamNuggets, I remember you. I broke my spine. Those conversations are a huge help, man. Dang, I'm sorry. I feel like I got my spine broken too tonight. It's been crazy. Ludwig made his own sport called chess boxing. I don't know much about it, but it's something Ludwig did. He was done stream competitions for. Wow. Speaking of Ludwig, his video about Mr. Beast was actually pretty decent. He ended up parting ways with them pretty much. He said, if you're not going to apologize or put out a statement, I think it is time we part ways. I'll have to go back and watch the interview. Heck yeah. It was a lot. It was crazy. I'll have to come in and add some timestamps because even me, I'm a little... Woo. Did Ludwig invite you? Yeah, he invited me. He said, oh, you have 20k subs? We need you. Come on down. No, he didn't. Do you think he did that to save his image or seriously did it because it's the right thing to do? A little of both. Who knows? Again, I've had to say this. I think I said it on stream yesterday. I don't think Mr. Beast is the worst human being alive. I just think he's doing some dumb things. And right now, his brand does not look good. You know, I think Mr. Beast, of course, I think most people in the world like to help people, and if they can benefit from it as well, then it's a win-win. An interview without the chance to speak for yourself? Hey, it happens. Do you see what's happening on your Discord? What do you mean? I'm looking at it. You made 32 vids, you're milking? That's true. I got paid for all 32 vids. What do you use to edit your videos? I use DaVinci Resolve. It's free. I think he's a clout chaser. Early on, really learned a lot about the algorithm, and then later hired people. Yeah. That's why a lot of people complain about him, because, you know, he turned YouTube from being about creating fun content and things you enjoy to just feeding an algorithm. Any Rosanna glazing? No need. We always glaze. She's always on our mind. The one time Cam tried to talk, he got told he was poisoning the well. Yeah, it's funny. Sorry, I'm not finished. Milking requires you to make a bunch out of little. Exactly. Every day is new things. I mean, there's a few things I still haven't even made videos on. Apparently, Rosanna found out that in Beast Games, there's literally a pimp that is a part of Beast Games who, in like 10 years ago, was charged with almost ending the life of one of his prostitutes, and he's inside of Beast Games. I could make a video on that, but I'm kind of waiting a little more. You know? What's up, Cat Pack? Rosanna's cute. Yep. Wait, what? I did not hear about that. Yeah, man. Let me pull this up for y'all, actually, then. On Rosanna Pansino's Twitter, she actually posted that, and it's kind of crazy. She still hasn't unblocked me. Damn it. At least Nicholas Diorio unblocked us today. That's a W. See? This one right here. I can post this link for y'all, actually. It's a pretty good weed. Yeah, I'm gonna change it. Take a look at this, y'all. Can I block and unblock you? Do it. Look. Confirmation from 5 verified contestants. A man named Armani Azadi was competing in Beast Games, charged with 20 counts of battery, kidnapping, pimping, and robbery. Pled guilty to the pimping charge, acknowledging the significant evidence against him. Here's a review journal. Look at that. It's a crazy read. We read this yesterday. It was disgusting. He he held knives at these women. He threatened to throw one off of his hotel room building. Horrible people. But God forbid I cover it. God forbid, because then I'm milking. God forbid. Labels are silly. People can and should call out the things they see. I get why humans label things, but I'm guilty myself. I dislike labels. Yeah. He looks stinky. That guy has 4 million subs on Instagram, by the way. So it's crazy. You can literally be a convicted pimp that almost took the lives of a few women, but it's okay, because you can be Instagram famous. That's our world. I got 250k on Insta. Unfortunately, can't speak on this because I have the followers I would lose. Hey, it happens, bro. If you make gaming content, I get it. You know, I cover drama, so it makes sense why I'd cover it. Milk away, you're strawberry milking. I am. I wonder what Ali Coca gonna say. Ali Coca been quiet. He's been quiet all of a sudden, right? Do you think Lerix is a contrarian? I heard of that word. Gotta double check. Don't bully me. Contrarian. Just gotta get the definition up so I can be accurate. A person who opposes or rejects popular opinion, especially in stock. It's possible. Some people, kind of like I'm Alex, certain commentary channels like to always be on the side of the good person or the bad person. And there are certain commentary channels who like to dive deep and I guess kind of nitpick small things, not nitpick in a bad way. Lerix seems to be someone who likes to nitpick things. When I began watching him, he was nitpicking things like Tipster, which I don't like Tipster, so I thought it was funny, cool content. But now that I see him nitpicking people coming out with trauma and stories of like abuse and manipulation, whether you want to admit it or not, and he's nitpicking that, it's not a good look in my eyes, but I'm more than willing to talk to him and have him be a part of discussions. How is Ali Coca famous? He is a shorts creator, so he pretty much just sits under videos and he says, did you guys know that this guy used to eat poop for a week straight? That's kind of crazy. That's what he does. Hold on, I'm catching up. Current and Discord, and he's going to expose. And my Discord? Hey. Jeez. You still hear Lerix? They're cooking you, bro. You want to hop on call and read these allegations, bro? They're saying you like little girls, bro. I'm not saying that though. I'm not saying that though. They got a lot of stuff. But you have a Discord? I do. Too many people in here right now though. I might share it later. Are you still here, Lerix? You might be. Hey, again, I got no problem with you, bro. Have you ever been to Europe? I have not. Only been in the US. Lerix is an anti-Semite and lollipop lover. That's not good. I'll post the server. Hold on. I won't talk to minors. I hate kids. I only like MILFs. You should interview Rosanna. I would like to. She has me blocked though. Hop on in. Basic rules are keep it PG-13. I don't want no NSFW. I don't want no Ava Chris Tyson behavior. I don't want no weirdness. We only want MILFs. We're on that MILF mindset. That MILF grind. Exactly, like HT says, that MILF grind. Do not accuse. Do not attack Lerix or anything. If you want to look online and find things about him, that's your prerogative. But if you don't accuse him of stuff, I don't condone harassment or any of that bad. How many dislikes does Mr. Beast get on Cave? A lot. If it's true, it's hilarious. He tried to get up on Nux's butt. So you're a milkman, huh? Oh yeah. I'm a kid, but I got facial hair when I was 9. That's cool. I'm still growing. Oh, Curry, I saw your comment about Muskina. I've made 2 videos about Muskina, so. Yeah, it is interesting. A lot of people haven't covered the Muskina thing. Even though I'm not 100%, you know, with the idea that it was SA, I'm more than willing to talk to her and understand more. I am glad she shared her story on that, though. Show us his dislikes. Probably a lot. Just found your channel now and certainly glad I did. Glad to hear you covered it. Oh yeah. We cover everything. See, that's the thing. People say I'm milky Mr. Beast. The Muskina stuff didn't even involve Mr. Beast, and I covered it. I literally didn't even get money from that video because of what it was about. So for everybody who's saying I'm just milking stuff for money and whatnot, like, I literally didn't get $1 from that video because it was inappropriate. So let's go, Ben. Thank you. And you know, if I have to censor stuff to the point where it removes context, then there's no point in making it, you know? Thank you for the love, Ben. I appreciate you. Feeding on drama and MILFs, exactly. You said Rosanna blocked him? I elaborated a lot. I get asked that every day. I made a joke about her making a music video one time. I should just make a video called Why Rosanna Blocked Me and then just share it. You're a really cool personality, man. Keep it up. Be careful. The commentary channels are snakes. Yeah, I mean, I'm making friends with all the small ones. A few big ones are reaching out to me, and I'm happy. I'm happy to talk to anybody, really. If there's snakes, that's fine. I wear boots, you know. I keep my legs covered for the snakes in the grass. Gonna hop off, Cam. Love the content. Thank you, Doff. So I did this video. Mr. Beast is covering up Chris Tyson allegations, Muskina and Jess. And I talk about, you know, what Eric said to Muskina and all of these claims. This video is ad limited, so I made like $1 off of it. Right? Nice 32-minute video. Check the dislikes. Oh yeah, spent 7 days. Is it the 7 days stranded in a cave? It's still at 1.3 million dislikes. That's how many it had yesterday. It's because you kind of blew off what she was saying when she said Logan was getting intel from the staff to find her. No, that's not why. Are you talking about why she blocked me? No, she blocked me like a year ago on Twitter because I made a joke about her making a music video. That was on Twitter, though. I didn't even make YouTube videos about her a year ago. Doesn't the dislike tool estimate dislikes and incorrect? Yeah, there should be more. Basically, this means 1.3 million people dislike the video that have the extension. So it should be more. There's a snake in my boot, says Woody. Exactly. When's DogPack Part 3? You find out, let me know. Too bad you got blocked. I know. One day she might unblock me. It is what it is.
Supplies are finally out.
Voted 124. This scene? Oh, there's eyes right there. That's creepy. I didn't even notice that. Oh, my bad. No, you're good. I get it. I mean, I don't blame her. I feel like it was just a bad time. You know, maybe she just happened to read my comment during when she was getting a lot of hate and she just assumed I was trolling or something. Remove slow mode or at least make the slow mode less now that not many people are here? I guess so. We still got 300 people here, though. It's still kind of hard to catch up. Fumbled. Yeah. See, this is why. I literally just said why she blocked me, and this guy says, what did you say? I ain't answering that. I'm not going to answer that every 5 seconds. I'll put it on 10-second slow mode. Hey, can you show my Mr. Beast sounding like a dictator? What? That's a drone? That's a drone? That looks like some creepy eyes, bruh. I bet that whole cave was fake AF. Yeah, no, literally. It looks fake. Yesterday I watched this on stream and I was saying, isn't it weird how literally like in the first 20 seconds right here, look. Why is Mr. Beast allowed to show dead bodies right here? The first 30 seconds in, but if any other YouTuber did this, they'd get age restricted. I know it's CGI, I know it's not fake, but like, this is not allowed on YouTube if literally anybody else did this. That's just a nitpick. That's weird to me. Unless it was like a video game, you can't do that. Hey Cam, you said you would show it? I said I would show what? That ain't no drone, that's Satan? Yeah. Thank you, Ben. That's Chris gooning in the shadows? That's nuts. That's nuts. Where was it again? 425? Those creepy eyes. If it was real, who was setting up the cameras? Yeah, it's fake. This whole thing just looks really fake and weird. They're probably just at like a freaking amusement park with the lights turned off or something. At one point, they zoom into a hole to say how dangerous it is to fall in, but the camera moves horizontally. What? Oh, look, there's Mac. Yeah. It's a clip of the interview with Cody Ko. Yeah. There's that interview's a little different. It's one of those like interviews where he was just kind of controversial back Back in the day, there's not a lot to it, really. I think Mr. Beast is handsome. I think you need eyes checked. I'm kidding. They were at Marvel Studios. No, this looks like Universal Studios. Get it right. A lot of people in chat. I'm recognizing from Quinn's stream. Yeah, we're a community over here. If you like me, you better like Quinn. You better like Jake. You better like DogPack. We're a gang, bro. We're a squad over here. Shadman, Goon, Cave, nuts. Oof. Yeah, Lerix is getting cooked. Holy smokes. Okay. A show contestant having nuggets for night snacks and now for breakfast. Hell yeah. We need Lerix back on call. I don't know if you'll want to come on now, because now there's like a whole Discord full of stuff talking about him. No, I don't condone harassment. Y'all know that. Y'all know I ain't a condoner of harassment. Where can I watch the interview? I missed it. You're on the VOD right now. Just scroll back like a few hours. Maybe scroll back like an hour or two. Explain what's going on your Discord. Right now, a lot of people are posting like Reddit and websites and stuff that are calling out Lerix for liking same stuff Shadman used to make. Your Name, good movie? Yeah, I've been hearing that. I need to watch. I'm gonna go watch it tonight, y'all, just so I can stop pretending I'm a clown. Might as well just finally watch it. Well, this is the end of the road for me. Gotta go to sleep. See y'all later. Thank you for coming, Elijah. I appreciate the donations, homie. Much love, man. The name Cat Pack always gets me laughing. Yeah, that's funny. That's a really solid movie. I didn't watch it. That's the consequence of coming into a live debate in front of an audience. Gonna get judged? I guess so. You think they're gonna come out with a video explaining everything? Yeah, Mr. Beast in Ludwig's most recent video already said that Mr. Beast is just waiting for everything to come out before they make a statement. Your Discord is going on a purge. It's caused a lot of build-up anger, and now to get it out. See you around, Randy. Is this fake chat? There's so many sub timelines with all this stuff, the Shadman stuff. Bye, 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 bye. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving, y'all. I'm just reading comments. I'm not going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. You got me for 4 more hours. Nah, I don't know. We might wrap it up soon, but we had a long interview. We're catching up on lore, seeing if we missed any lore over the past hour. Someone besides Ben Dover needs to also super chat. Hey, you do it. No, I'm kidding. Nobody has to super chat me. I appreciate y'all just being here. Besides, when y'all watch ads and stuff, I get money too, so that's fine. I don't want y'all to have to watch ads and super chat me. Isn't the Lyric guy on your Discord? Is he? I mean, he called me because he had to talk to me, to talk with Jake Weddle, but I don't think he's in my server. He's welcome. He's more than welcome to join. Watching ads, yeah. If y'all like my work, just watch ads. If y'all use ad blocker, it is what it is. I'm just glad y'all came to hang out, keep me company. You know what's funny? Before I started doing YouTube, I used to stream to like 2 people on Twitch. Let's go! Show for later went to $10,000. Nah, I'm kidding. What is that currency? It's like a dollar US currency, I think, but thank you though, bro. Leary leaks? Oh, Lyrics. Speaking of lore, look into the Dress to Impress lore. Yeah, I gotta watch that one. I heard about it from Matt Pat, right? I use ad blocker, but I'm a paid member. There you go. It's Indonesia rupiah. It's under $1. Hey, no worries. Even if you gave me a penny, that's a penny I didn't have. You know what I'm saying? You guys remember that girl, Invader V, the Twitch streamer chick who was like, "It's $5. You can watch me for hours, but you can't give me $5." That girl's so stupid. Y'all know Destiny's hitting that? 10K means a lot. Heck yeah. Do you remember the names of the two people that was watching you in the beginning? You're talking about Nicholas the Oreo. You're talking about Lerix, Smaggledaggle. She eternalized. Yeah, Destiny's a weirdo. Hey, he's getting some baddies, bro. You in your baby goat era? Who's baby goat? I'm in my baby Gronk era. I looked it up. Indonesia rupiah, 1 IDR is just 0.00000065. Hey. Seems like money over there is hard to come by, so I ain't mad at you for sending me $1. Money around here is hard to come by. Destiny's getting destroyed lately. Yeah. I've been seeing that meme of him like sitting in the chair and his girlfriend's back here with the guy. Y'all seen that meme? Is Mr. Beast gonna get stuck in the cave and Ava will back shot him? Must be nice. Just kidding. How much is 1 CHF? What's that one? The francs? I think that one is like 145 or something like that. Yeah, inflation's rough for everybody. With the Walmart Ezra Miller lookalike. Yeah, that guy. That's the guy who she cheated with. That's crazy. I like Destiny. I did. I mean, his take on the Donald Trump thing recently was not so great, but I think he's a pretty interesting character. Make Ben a mod? I don't know if Ben would want to be a mod. It's a lot of work. He won't be able to enjoy. He'll have to be on the watchful eye. I don't always care for his takes, though sometimes he does have a good point here and there, but yeah, I don't want to elaborate on what I like and don't like. How did you grow so much compared to Twitch? So YouTube is cool because on YouTube, you can make videos, right? So if 400,000 people watch my video, there's a chance they'll subscribe. And there's a chance that that person that subscribed will then watch me live. On Twitch, you don't have the video option. So if you're streaming to one person, how the heck are you ever going to get more than one person? You're not. Twitch is not meant for that anymore. Twitch is not for small creators. Yeah, it has no discoverability. If your video's viral, yeah, you grow. Exactly. On Twitch, you either stream. I mean, I've seen some, even on YouTube's case, if you're a beautiful woman, you get a lot of subs for being a beautiful woman. On Twitch, you can be a beautiful woman. You're going to be streaming to 2 people. Destiny made Hassan. Exactly. Hassan banned me so he can stomp his pinky toe. There you go. When Roblox time came? What does that mean? That makes sense. Thanks, dog. Yeah, man. Thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate you. Shorts will save your life. It saved mine. Shorts are pretty cool. I feel like short subscribers, though, they don't stick around for long-term content. Like, I feel like if you have 100K subs from long-form videos, it's a lot different than 100K from shorts. You know what I mean? Best you can hope for is someone big raids you and somehow retain a part of that audience. That's their discoverability. Exactly. That's exactly what happened to me. One time I was on Twitch and I got raided by like 30 people. I got raided by like a 30-person chat. Maybe like 6 people stuck around, subbed, never came back again, which is fine. They don't have to. But that's just kind of what you got to come to expect from Twitch's discovery. Or get raided, yeah. On here, that's I guess what's kind of different on YouTube. YouTube, you can't really raid people. On YouTube, people who are also live can come watch you, and then their subs can come comment on your stuff. But Twitch has like an actual raid feature. Bend over, give me clear guidelines for the mod work, and I'm in. Pretty much, if people are spamming, if they're being trolls, or just pretty rude. I don't know how to describe it. Like if they're just like, Cam, you a bum. You a bum, Cam, you a bum. Pretty much you just click the 3 dots next to their name and you can use your discretion to either ban them or time them out. But I think you've earned it, man. Just be nice. Don't abuse it. You could rate on YouTube now. Okay. I will be streaming before the end of the year. Awesome. We'll be there, Leah. When Leah Rogers goes live, you guys better be there. I'm not rude? Good. Shorts is brain rot. Yeah. People who watch shorts scroll. They scroll, they like, they scroll, they like, they scroll, they like, they scroll, they like, they sub. They don't come back. Some might, but they don't always. Pretty much me talking about Jake Weddle. What's you talking about, Jake Weddle? Your streams? You a bum, Cam. You a bum, Cam. You a bum. Exactly. First, let's confirm Ben is an adult and not someone with someone else's credit card. That's a good point. I don't think he's a kid, though. When do you get your braces off? I don't know. The audio is not synced? Yeah. There's an issue right now. Repetitive spam and derogatory? Yeah, exactly. There's something wrong with my camera settings. It's because I'm currently running my camera through this Logitech program. I usually don't. See? I literally just accidentally turned my camera off. So basically what's happening is the program is emulating my camera, and that's the only way that I can literally have a camera right now, because something happened with my camera right before I went live. So we make do. Yo, Nick, LOL. Thank you for the 199, dog. Appreciate you. It seems off a little bit. Yeah, it'll be fixed tomorrow, hopefully. I just don't want to remove someone too quickly. Yeah, just use discretion. You know, if someone's being really annoying or spamming slurs and things like that. Did you update OBS? I don't think so. It might have updated on its own, but I didn't update it. I had it open. I fixed my camera settings. Everything looked good. I closed it because I was watching QuinTheo's interview with Jake Weddle. When I reopened it, it didn't work. That's what happened. Y'all ready to play some Roblox though? Y'all ready to play Roblox for like an hour? Hope I can get elite rank on Fortnite before your next stream. Heck yeah, bro. You're gonna have to carry me one day. Thank you so much for your and everyone's trust. Hell yeah. Dress to impress time. Chat is moving fast. It is moving fast. We got a big chat today, y'all. It's about to die though. Once I go Roblox mode, it drops to like 4 people. I have a lot of streamer friends begging me to do it. Currently I have a PC being built and saving for equipment. We'll do games and commentary. Hell yeah. Heck yeah, you'll have to come on over here and tell us how you're doing. Play Crossroads. I'll stay, bro. I'm about to get more engaged. What do you mean? Hell yeah. It already dropped below 300. Yeah. It just dropped. That's kind of what happens. It gets really heated. It goes up, it goes up, it goes up, it goes up. Once Lerix and all them got here, it was like 700. And then it slowly started going down, going down, going down. It's at like 300, but we're still killing it. We're still, even if we have like 5 people here, I'm happy. I only say 5 because if there's less than that, I'm gonna just get bored talking to myself. Here we are. Wait, that's the wrong program. I usually play it through the Roblox launcher because it runs better. That COD Roblox, now that was sweaty, bro. What other games do you play? I play everything, just off stream. I don't play a lot of games on stream because people like to be like, "Oh, can you play this? Can you play this?" I'm not mad at them. Like, I don't mind it. But like sometimes I just want to play alone. You know what I mean? Like with Roblox, for example, people are like, "Can you play this, please? Can you play this?" And I don't want to be rude and say no, but at the same time, no. You were playing paintball earlier? Yeah, I was watching QuinTheo's stream playing. Okay, so here's my name and my cute avatar. Doesn't that look like Sketch, kinda? That looks like Sketch. What's up, brother? CamNuggets69 if y'all want to join. Yeah, see, we lost 40 viewers once I said Roblox time. It is what it is. Can I play? If you add me quick enough. What in the Tim Burton? That's me. We lost like 30 people. It is what it is. It is what it is. They know what they know what I'm here for. I'm here for Roblox and drama. It is what it is. You changed your avatar? Yep. Speaking about games, can't wait for Tarkov WIP tomorrow plus Overwatch 2 update. Can't choose which one to play. Do Overwatch. Play Freaky Natural Disasters? My Wukong download is at 80. You should buy me Wukong so I can play. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I do want to get that though. I just heard it runs kind of bad. Might wait for an update. Play Freaky Natural Disasters. Did everybody add me who wants to play? I usually accept people for like 5 minutes and then I start playing. You should stream yourself applying to Wendy's for when the Mr. Beast drama is over. Probably. You know what I should do though? What I can do instead of that? Thank you, Ben, for the membership, bro. I appreciate you, man. Instead of doing that, what I can really do is I can continue to cover drama that's not related to Mr. Beast and still continue to make more than I do at Wendy's. But thank you for your concern. I was gonna pull up one of my videos that isn't Mr. Beast and show you, but I don't need to flex on you. You're a weirdo. You should post the part that is just Jake the Weddle interview. Yeah, I might do that and just crop it. You work at Wendy's? No. That guy said I did. Okay, I think we got enough requests. I'll be here for you, Cam. Thank you. DogPack is secretly controlled opposition? Nah. I don't think so. He's the GOAT. I heard somebody say natural disasters. Creepy worm time. You know it. We're literally playing Roblox. And there's 256 people here. So saying I need to get a job at Wendy's is kind of crazy. How much have you made from YouTube? I made a decent amount. As a small channel, you don't make a lot. But if you make viral videos that people watch, you make a decent amount. You ever thought of making merch? One day. One day. What kind of merch would y'all like? Murder mystery? Nah. Nothing too focused. I just want something silly. Something silly, shoot around, dress up, things like that. These are the games we usually play. We usually play Big Paintball 2. We usually play Dress to Impress. Yo, Ben, thank you for the one. Nugget plushies? That'd be funny. You even have another job or just YouTube? Just YouTube right now, man. I used to, we're gonna do Big Paintball. We're gonna go to servers. Did you play Speed Draw? We did play that yesterday, yes. I'ma join this one. We're playing. Yeah, I used to work a full-time job, but they were like, I was like, hey, I need less hours so that I can do YouTube because you'd pay me more. And they were like, no. And I said, okay, well, bye. Dang, I'm leveling up a lot. Now I'm a dad is to a crazy 3-year-old? Heck yeah. Why can't I move? Why can I not move? I work a full-time job, edit my own videos. Nice. How are y'all already getting kills? I couldn't even move. Ben will give you money to do the merch line. Check your settings. I don't know. It was working fine. Let's do theme park. That's fun. I remember the OG Roblox paintball from a decade ago had paintballs that would burst just a solid ball. I think I knew that. I used to play that. Roblox is such a different game now. I put flex tape on the floor. Cheaters. Bro, I can't move. What the heck? Is it because I have a controller on? Yep, it was because I have my controller plugged in. That's so dumb. Okay, we're good. The Lerix hacking you? No, it's because I have my controller plugged in. Time to go beast mode. I hope you get back to society. Hey yo, play Minecraft with your friends? I might one day. I've been hearing that. Maybe I gotta make a server. It's a lot of moderation and stuff, and like, we're not a gaming channel exactly, so usually I just play games when I'm bored. Like when it's time to wrap up the stream, like when the viewers start dropping a little, we just hop on games for a little bit. Sketch has taken first. What's up, brother? Where are y'all hiding at? Where y'all kids hiding at? Come on out. You can always create one gaming channel? Yeah. I do have a gaming channel actually. It's just I don't use it. I spend too much time on this one. Get out of here. Dang. Nice. Ava would love to play with kids. What the? What's your gaming channel? It's like CamNugget Gaming or something. I only posted like one dumb Grand Theft Auto video on it that wasn't even like edited that good. Oh. Apparently Minecraft banned mods. I actually heard about that. They like did an update that removed modding. That's really stupid, if that's true. I guess we'll know if it's true if Mudahar makes a video. Be like, Mojang hates us. That'll be his title. Dang it. Collab with Creekcraft? Who's Creekcraft? They want to get paid by forcing to buy their own. Of course. Of course. See, that's one thing. Like, I know people hate on Bethesda. They hate Bethesda because they've ruined, like, Fallout and whatnot. I get it. But, like, at least Bethesda never forces you to pay mods. Like, yeah, they have the ability to buy mods, but you can always still do it at your own discretion. Or you can buy them if you want. Yo, thank you for the 5 memberships, Ben. Sorry if I can't read chat as much. Since I'm gaming, I can't scroll. Creekcraft is probably the most popular Roblox YouTuber. Why would he want to collab with me then, silly? He'll be like, who the heck is this random 20k Mr. Beast milker? How's this guy have 45 kills? Holy smokes. Get out of here. I love Mr. Beast milk, me too. That's all the stuff he puts in his Feastables. What's up, Seiko? How you doing? I've been seeing y'all going crazy about Lerix. How's that going? What's all that about? Cam's Creek collabs with anyone? Hey, if any of y'all know how to get in touch with them, I'll reach out. Crap, bro, there's sentry guns everywhere. Bethesda invented paid mods? I guess. I mean, that was technically a DLC. You could just say, I have no issue with DLC. The way I look at DLC is like, if it comes out after a game comes out, it's like to support the game, you know? Give the developers a little bit of money. We are the Nuggies. Oh yeah, a lot of dirt on him. LOL stuff, Turkey Tom stuff, other stuff. Damn. Damn, you think that ruined my chance of collabing with Turkey Tom? I like Turkey Tom. He gave me $20 once. On my first stream, guys, Turkey Tom gave me $20. That's my goal. We should call the fan base the Nuggies. Yeah, y'all are my nuggets. My Discord called Cam's Nuggets. Games that release with DLC at launch is so scummy. Yeah, that's so stupid. Especially when it's like costumes. I hate the idea that like costumes and stuff are DLC because people are always like, well, it's just cosmetic. It's just cosmetic. Well, I mean, back in the day, cosmetics were included with the game. Like, people play games to grind for cosmetics, you know? To just force people to pay money is kind of stupid. You were great. You didn't go off the rails. Jake and Lerix were the only high energy guys. Yeah, I'm more calm, so it's a little difficult, but I'll start trying to moderate a little harder next time. You could always ask Tom about it and see if he's fine with people bringing it. No, I didn't mean that. I was talking about, I guess Tom and Lerix don't like each other, so if Tom ever sees that Lerix was on my stream, he might be like, ugh, I don't want to talk to CamNuggets. I'm behind, so off topic for all you guys watching live, but this Lerix guy is maddening. There you go. Yeah, you can see it's a little difficult to moderate with him here. I mean, you know, dude, I got on my damn spawn. I'm on the fence about Turkey Tom. His use of the R ableist word is uncomfortable for me to hear as someone who is and has indie kids. Yeah, I don't know. That's just gonna be one of those things that people always disagree with. Like, I personally don't use slurs like that, like the N word, the R word. But I'm not gonna hate people who do. Because, you know, some people still have that mindset of like, if it was okay 10 years ago, it's cool now. I don't have that mindset. But I'm not gonna really be upset at people who say that. Again, it's one of those things where I'd cringe at it, but I'm not gonna hate them for it. Especially the N-word. The N-word's a weird one. If you say the N-word just casually, that's a little weird. That's really weird. Do a sleep stream? Heck no. You'll get rich. I don't even know if I could do that. To play videos while you sleep? That sounds like a copyright strike. Waiting to happen. Remember, guys, don't say the N-word. That's true. And that. Don't say the N-word. I thought you slept? Nah. We usually like to wrap our streams up with a little chill, little game. I'm ND, if it wasn't obvious. What does that mean? Neurodivergent? The N-word is racist? That's a good take. That's a good take, Luke. That's a good take. Asher says, my teen has been called that an F word by a bully who also threw books and pens. That sucks. I used to get bullied growing up too, and I was called stuff like that. I'm not gay, so I guess to me it was like just a very generic insult, but it does suck if you are gay and you're called that. Can I message you on Roblox? Why? Just message here. Yeah, neurodivergent. Okay. Favorite drama YouTuber? Honestly, probably Turkey Tom. I mean, I like his videos about locales and stuff. His live streams and stuff aren't really my cup of tea. It's maybe just because he's a bigger streamer, so he doesn't really have time to like read all the chats and stuff. But I like his longer videos. How we're over 200 people here after you switch to Roblox? I don't know. I'm not mad at it. I won't complain. Yo, Cam, what's your favorite color? Green? Nah, it's purple. Can't tell by the lights. Damn it. I actually enjoy Omni a lot and D'Angelo. D'Angelo Wallace. Who's Omni? That name sounds familiar. See, once I get a good camera, if I ever get a good camera, it's over. People are going to be like, my favorite commentary is CamNuggets. Hell yeah, it's the camera that's holding me back. Because my video's in 2024, but like, the voice is still a few days behind. It's still catching up. I'm not counting you. I enjoy Sensitive Society. Yeah, he's pretty funny. Change the title because the Jake Weddle interview's over. It makes it easier for when I'm done. I don't have to go back and change it over and over. People will tell. They'll know what happened. What the frick? I'm a nug job. Red is nice. The voice delay. Yeah, the voice delay's got me stuck in another dimension. Bro. I don't follow many drama tubers, but you and Quinn seem decent and have nuanced takes. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I found Quinn. I don't know how it happened. It's funny because we met in the same community. So if you guys know who Internet Anarchist is, on Twitter, he posted this thing and he was like, hey guys, I'm making like a community and people can join and like talk and ask about YouTube. And so I joined it. And I saw QuinTheo in there, and he was like asking for advice. And then, like 4 days later, I saw one of his videos on my feed. So, like, clearly he's doing something right. I'm proud of him. You and Quinn are number one? Heck yeah. I know Anarchist. Hell yeah. What's up, Jen? Yo, Ben, thank you for the membership. Do you watch SmackDown? Roman looks like a dummy because he's trying to beat 4 people without recruiting allies. He ends up getting beat. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, QuinTheo's your friend? Yeah, we just called. After the interview, he hopped on a call for a little bit. We were chatting. It was cool. You a real up-and-coming YouTuber for sure? I hope so, bro. I mean, I literally got on a freaking call with Lerix. I had Smaggle Daggle and Nicholas Diorio in here. I have freaking Internet Anarchist was in here. I have freaking, you know, big YouTubers that I look up to messaging me once in a while. It's cool. It feels cool. It's awesome. Literally last month I was a nobody working at a freaking grocery store. And here I am playing Roblox for 200 people while Bend Over keeps blessing me. Yo, Lore Kenny. What's up, Lore Kenny? How's it going, bro? You also got the Jake Weddle interview? Exactly. I'm leaving my stream on until the ads play, going to sleep. Enjoy? Hell yeah. How did you get big so fast? It's crazy. Once you start covering, you know, interesting topics, people follow. That's why, like, even though people say I'm milking something, I'm doing something right. It's like, you know, every time there's a big drama, you really gotta follow it. People say you're milking, it's fine. Whatever. For every one person who's milking it, I got 20 of y'all in here showing love. That's all that matters to me. I've only ever heard of Nicholas as they're in a locale like a lot. Don't even know they make videos. Yeah, he makes like drama videos. He makes commentary stuff. He's pretty cool. I don't dislike him as a YouTuber. He blocked me on Twitter, but he did unblock me today, so that's a win. Your personality is what attracts people. That's all I'm trying to do, man. That's what it is. That's why I can't get mad when people tell me they're unsubscribing and stuff. If they're not unsubscribing because, like, they don't like me anymore, then I don't really care. Everybody's allowed to stop watching me and stop watching my content. You know, if I ain't making content they want to see, that's fine. There's plenty of fish in the sea. I like you too, bro. Thanks for coming. How many people are here for Roblox? How many people are here for Cam? I'm telling you. There's probably 20 people here for Roblox, 200 for me. Pretty much no drama channels discussing Jimmy's old videos he removed. I did cover some of those. If I made a video called Mr. Beast got exposed or something like that, and I include the clip of what he said about Daniel Bergoli, it ended up getting age restricted. Your hair's black. It would look better as a brunette. Unsub. Exactly. Unironically. I had some like 0 sub account in my live the other day. He was like, ugh, your camera quality is so bad. Upgrade your camera and I'll support you. Like, what is that? What is that comment? Like, what is that comment supposed to benefit me? Like, thank you for insulting me? Have you been in Hills? I don't know. Mr. Beast got exposed. It's bad. Exactly. I'm a Roblox developer, but I'm here for Cam. What do you play? Your camera's good? It could be better. I'm still figuring it out. Look. Well, this is the camera I got. I just complained about this earlier. The Logitech Stream Cam. It was like $120. And it only uses a USB-C. Isn't that so stupid? Am I the only one that thinks that's the dumbest thing ever? Only a USB-C? I literally don't have a single USB-C port on my computer. Like, why? Why is that a thing? 120, that's my entire week. Hey, I gotta invest back into the channel, man. You gotta check the specs when buying. That's the thing. It doesn't mention anywhere on the thing that it says USB-C. After I made the video, or after I bought it and got it and saw it, I read the comments. And people were like, USB-C is the most common. No, it is not. No, it is not. USB-C is not the most common. Yeah, exactly. I got 12 USB 3 ports, but no USB-C. That's exactly how mine is. I got 2 on the top and like, there's like 8 on the back. There's like 4 of them that are USB 3.0, 4 that are like USB 2. And not a single USB-C. I blame Apple. Exactly. I mean, it's cool. I like USB-C. I think USB is smart. I think USB-C is a nice improvement because they're a lot faster. But you can get a USB-C to adapter. I do have that. Oh, I did get that. Look. So I got this USB-C to USB adapter, and when I use it, it tells me that it doesn't detect it. It's saying plug it into the USB-C if I want 60 FPS, which I don't understand why, because I am in 60 FPS. It's just crappy. Yo, thank you for the 5 bin. Adapters suck? Yeah. The adapter sucks because it's not giving me the full power of the freaking $120 camera I bought. I'll probably just need to freaking buy a phone. Buy like someone's cheap iPhone 12 or something and use that as a camera. Return the camera? I can. So, if you're in my Discord, a few days ago I bought another camera that was like $60 and it said 1080p 60. It was so bad. Like, it looked like I was sitting in like an insane asylum in like 2007. It looked so horrible. Like, not even worth $70. Horrible. I like having friends. Heck yeah, I'm glad you're here, man. Cam buying cam quality content. Heck yeah. Why do I keep getting crappy weapons? Alright, I'm getting off this. We're gonna go play Dress to Impress. We're playing Dress to Impress now. Time to slay. Girlhood is making friends with random people on CamNuggets stream. That's the goal, man. What code editor do you use? What do you mean code editor? Video editor? I use DaVinci Resolve. This is my username if you don't have me already. CamNuggets 69. Dang, my Discord's going bananas. Avatar scary? What are you talking about? I scanned my face for this. What are you talking about? I uninstalled Roblox at 25. I'm 26. Are you trying to say something? Your avatar is out of Beetlejuice? This is sketch. He says, "What's up, brother?" Night, y'all. Fun stream. I'm gonna hop off. Thank you, Feather. Thank you for coming. It's sexy. Can you tell us what you use to edit your videos? I use DaVinci Resolve. It's free. It's the one I like the most. I might eventually buy the like paid version, but I like it. It gets the job done. What should I buy? English or Spanish? I like that. Should I buy this? What the Sigma? What the Sigma? English or Spanish? We're the same age? Heck yeah. What are you guys saying what for? Wait, Internet Article is still here? Wait, what? What happened? What are y'all talking about? I don't see Internet Anarchists. Am I high? I could tag him? Yeah, he was here earlier. He was here when I was talking to QuinTheo. Victoria says I'm 26. I thought Roblox was for kids. It can be for whoever you want. I like to play it because my people said hop on. I got on. Modern wants me to say my motto. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Today we're going to be talking about this cute guy on Roblox that I'm dating. It's this worm thing. Yeah, I'm probably going to buy this one. Should I buy the English or Spanish or what the Sigma? Or maybe this one. This freaky necklace. Does this look good? Or the Sigma? Whoa. I haven't tried it. It's free. Give it a try. Freaky. I'm gonna get that. Buy item. What the Sigma? English or Spanish? I like that. Now we're ready. I wish I could be my character in Dress to Impress. You should get a Wii emulator to play Smash Bros. Brawl. That's a weird request. I've actually played that on a Wii emulator though, surprisingly. Alright guys, it's time. Let me check my friend requests one more time. ¿Hablas español or inglés? Servers, y'all know what time it is. 13 spots. I have to earn money back first, sorry. You're good, Ben. Thank you for the 2, broski. About to join. Once I join, y'all got 12 slots. Boom. We're in. Ads are cool. Hey, people got to get money. What is this update? Charlie Apple. Damn, look at all these people. These are my minions. Look at my minions. The invasion of Brat Green. Enjoy the rest of the stream. You too, homie. Thanks for coming, buddy. I wonder if they'll let us vote. I don't know why, but yesterday it was letting us vote. Is he making a video? I'm streaming. QuinTheo Core? That's crazy. That's a crazy name. Theme is bright. What are we thinking? I'm thinking rainbows. I'm thinking yellows. I'm thinking reds. You can always vote. It doesn't let you. It did yesterday. I don't know if maybe they had an update. Theme is bright. Light green? Maybe something like this. Neon color, something like this. Oh, she got them hips on her. Them hips is swinging. W Ben? Always a W when Ben's here. Maybe this. Them hips don't lie, exactly. Can always make zombie? That ain't very bright. You can get a Smash Bro bra mods like Project M. Oh yeah, you're right. They do have a lot of mods, huh? Oh, you can't change the color of these? That's so stupid. Get off of me. Get off. Dun, 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 dun. But that's creative. Yeah. It would have been if we could use it. Damn, bro, looks like a G. I'm trying. I try. We need a face that's bright. This is bright. The music is great. Bright. Bright, I'm thinking this. Thinking this hair. Hold on, hold on. Let me cook. I'm cooking. Let me cook. This one, this one. Let's go with like a blue, and then like a green. Okay. Is chat delayed? A little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, something like this. See, I'm thinking outside the box. When I think of bright, you know, I'm not thinking bright like the sun. I'm thinking bright like it catches you in the eye. You know what I mean? Bright. Bright bomber. Like Fortnite bright bomber. Something bright. Yeah, like this. Face kind of reminds me of balloons. Yeah, she's cute. Bye, Yam. See ya, Shum. Good night. Alright, I feel good. I can get some sleep. Hope the rest of your stream goes awesome. Heck yeah, it will. See, bright. We need bright. Cam, can you make a girl with a ray gun tracksuit? What's that mean? What's ray gun? Bye. See ya, Blood Rage. This girl reminds me of Zelina Vega. Kinda, I see it. Bright. We'll go with this. Y'all, I'm gonna go into hibernation. Wake me up if CamNuggets gets Smash Bros. Project M. I don't play Roblox, but bro, but I watch bro play it now. You need to get it. It's free. You got no excuse. Come on. Come on. Raygun is the Australian breakdancer. Oh yeah, I don't know who you're talking about. That's a real name? Fortnite? Yeah, this is Fortnite. How'd you know? Ooh, these glasses are better. These ones remind me of Carol G. This kind of looks like Carol G. Did I make Carol G on accident? Let's get some ears. Why not? Why not get some ears? Actually, nah, these ones. Rachel Gunn, by blood. So many buys, thank you. Please make Rosanna crazy. Yeah, I can't make her until she unblocks me. No. Okay, I like it. Okay. There we go. I'm happy with this. It's silly, it's dumb looking. I'll take it. Here I am. Bright. That's my pose. This ain't Fortnite, it's the new Minecraft update. 8. I tried. Solid fit? I tried. Hello, Asher. It's cute. It's cute. I'm not getting bright. I'm getting spring. I'm getting springtime. Spring picnic. Begs for the unblock. Thank you for the 2, Ben. Exactly. See, me and this person, me and Lord Ire, we have the same mindset. Same mindset. Bright. Bright. You dressed up like sherbet ice cream. Exactly. We love sherbet. Make Rhea Ripley. Jan Ong. Yeah, she didn't like my joke. She thought my joke was bad. It wasn't even mean. Right? This is like Halloween. 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 Exactly. King Queasy said it. Halloween. Lele. Glamourista. I think pastel bright. That's good. Again, I'm getting spring. I'm getting spring. I'm not getting bright. Spring. Spring vibes. I slayed? I guess. I guess. No. Sorry. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. You may have hooked me in with Dress to Impress. I'm telling you, this game's... Is this James Charles? No, is this Jeffree Star? Is this Jeffree Star? Kinda cute. Yo, what's up, agent? Vote for QuinTheo. Oh, SpongeBob? SpongeBob? Getting SpongeBob vibes? SpongeBob? Yo, Ben, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Oh, damn, agent, you just got here and now you got a membership. We're getting minion vibes. Vote for QuinTheo. He's here? Or are you talking about the person whose name is QuinTheo? Pumpkin. Okay, I like this one. Are you supposed to be a minion? This is a minion. One star. One star. One star. One star. Get out of here. Get out of here with the trolling. Get out of here with the trolling. How do you go about doing research for your videos? I look into a few things. Once I find a few good sources, I keep them up, keep them tabbed up, and then I flip through them and talk. I just start yapping. Freaky Party? Guys, I tried. It's not bad. The dreadlocks are interesting. Thank you, Ben, for the one. Enjoy your membership, Ludicrous Lab Rat. Bro's got one of those Xbox gamer tags that you get for free. Okay, Seiko did something here. Bend over as Cam Sugar Daddy for real. I'm waiting for bro to just send me like $1,000 to be like, just take the month off on me. Bro, y'all need some faces. Here's my rule. If y'all don't have a face or skin, 1 star. I ain't trying to hear it. I ain't trying to see it. No face, no skin, 1 star. It's simple. It's simple. Thank you. He's doing it in another currency, so it's cheaper. Actually, his currency is more than USD. So if he sends me $1, it's actually like 150. I thought the same. You know, some people like they'll send you, it'll say like 10,000 something, and you Google it and it'll be like $1. But his currency is a lot more than dollars. So he's balling. Win with Rosanna whenever she wants. We can play. Can I vote without Roblox? Nah, I wish. Only people in the game can vote. Lerix was so negative. Yeah, we all kind of came to that idea. I mean, again, we appreciate him coming out. You know, I have no hate for Lerix. He came with opinions. He came with some hard-hitting questions. Nah, WTF, evil DogPack? Who's evil DogPack? Yeah, Swiss francs are worth more than anything. Bro said I have. Bro said I have the biggest currency. Are you ready? So stupid you can't vote. Theme is Rockstar. Okay. I guess I can make Rhea Ripley then. It all worked out for you. Whoever kept saying Rhea Ripley. I kind of wish there was tattoos and stuff, but it is what it is. If you want tattoos, you kind of have to like get creative. You have to like pick this. And then, never ask a CamNugget fan what happened on the Jake Weddle interview. No, I want to know. Share it. Share the lore. See, you have to pick like something like that. And then you put a shirt on top of that. I came here to see what individuals are making vid about drama. Saw this guy. Yeah, what's up, DogPack? Cat versus dog, not gonna win. Why are those shoes $1,000? Miami? Cat pack versus dog pack. Who's winning, y'all? Cat pack or dog? Bro, why is all the shirts glitching through my body? This is my brutality. You a ghost? You know it. Nah, I'm Rhea Ripley. I'm Rhea Ripley. What kind of hair does Rhea Ripley have? This, right? This is what hair she's had recently. We need some purple makeup. Where's the purple? This is her after Dom broke up with her. Tommy broke up with me. There we go. Saying maybe that's why clothes are going through you. Oh, maybe. No, I think it's because I have that on. It's supposed to be a shirt because like the game doesn't let you have tattoos unless you put a shirt. This game gives me nightmares. Why? It's great. Game is goated. Rat. She wears these boots, all black. Yo, thank you for the membership, homie. Okay, almost forgot the fishnets. Can't forget the fishnets. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe this. Nope, it glitches. Yo, Mario, go put your skin and clothes on. Stop trolling me. You always join my games and then just follow me around. Put some clothes on. I'm gonna start banning you from my games. Let's not ruin the view. Marino looks like a fart. Need a leather jacket? Yeah. Do you guys know who Rhea Ripley is? If you know Rhea Ripley, this is kind of what she wears when she wrestles. Let me take that one off. She wears more of a choker like that. Something like this, maybe. That's kind of cute. I think I'll need something to cover the stomach, though. That good? That's cute. My card got blocked, thank God. What does that mean? Do they even have a leather jacket? I don't think so. Playful insult anytime. Hell yeah. We're all here to have fun. We're all cool here. Unless if you're like an actual troll. Like if I see you here a lot of times, I figure out that you're kind of, you know, I can get your vibe. But if you're just here to troll, we don't do that. We don't do that around here. We don't do all that trolling nonsense. Yeah, I can't find a jacket. It's over. Screw it. That's fine. No, I'm not a troll? Okay, good, good, good. Whatever. I hate that this game doesn't have freaking clothes I need. And then you have like the skin glitching through it, right? I didn't even have time to get glasses. Damn. Last second fast foot boy. That happens so much. Yeah, it's like you're always looking for one item. You can't find it. I'll just watch your stream from now on. Thank you. Rockstar. It's cute. It's giving me K-pop. It's giving me like a K-pop Rockstar. Especially the stars. That ain't Rockstar. Yo, Ben, thank you for the 5, bro. Trolls will be terrified to see my dog muscles. Gotta hit pose 28. That's what. That's what I do. If I get a bigger room, I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna have a full cam. That's like my whole room, and then I'm gonna start posing. It's cute. It's cute, but y'all aren't posing like rock stars. Y'all are posing like K-pop girls. Finish now for real. Love y'all and keep supporting. Thank you, Ben. Always much love, man. You're basically paying my bills, bro. Just called my teen in to ask if you did well with Rhea Ripley. She said it's amazing. Heck yeah. I tried. It's hard. If this game had like a lot more... See, they found a leather jacket. What the... No fair. I didn't know where that was. Anyways, where's Kurt Cobain? If this went to court, he would be in the wrong, aka never take money. This is an agreement by both parties. Maybe. What did you eat for dinner? I had chicken nachos from a movie theater. Because I went to see the new Alien movie. It was actually really good. Did y'all see the new Alien movie? This is cute. Why does she look like... Bro, you look like that one... What the heck is her name? Y'all know that one YouTuber girl who has the red dreads like that? She's like a Spanish girl. What's her name? She's like a rapper. Why are you always trolling, QuinTheo? That's kind of cute. You tried that. Snow, yeah, Snow. What's her last name? Snow the doll or something? The product? Yeah, her. That's what your character looks like. The one who just came out with the red hair. That's who that looked like. Snow flare. That's cute. Y'all got too much grays and whites on though. It's not QuinTheo. Yeah, that's not the real QuinTheo. That's just an imposter. Why are y'all just picking random stuff? I wish you could kick people in this game, bro. I'd start kicking all these fakers. If y'all ain't here to slay, then you ain't here to play. That's my mindset. If you ain't here to slay, then I ain't here to play. This is not Rockstar. What Rockstar is this? I don't play when it comes to dress to impress, alright? I don't hate y'all. I'm not mad at y'all. But don't join my lobby if you ain't here to take it serious. See? If my top 3 ain't looking like this, I don't want you here. That's what I'm saying. Thank you guys though. If you ain't here to slay, then you ain't here to play. See? That's the motto, y'all. If you ain't here to slay, then you ain't here to play. We vote the theme. Okay, what kind of theme y'all want to do? What are we thinking? What's our theme? Straight white men have great taste for fashion? You know it. We've been waiting our whole life. That's what happens, bro. When I got Sims, yo, Ben with the one, let's go. When I would play Sims games, I would always just spend a lot of time making costumes and clothes. But the guy clothes was always so boring. The girls would always have cool stuff. There, enough silly costumes. If y'all don't try, I'm gonna start removing y'all as friends. I don't play. I don't play. I don't play around. If you just come out naked with no face on, it's a wrap. Every 3rd round we vote now. New update. Dang. So apology video. Who the heck? We already know he going for the Logan Paul. Pretty sure he made rock music. Who made a good apology video? How do I overcome my fear of females? You don't. What you have to do is you have to have female friends and you have to just get used to talking to them and talking to them more about like intimate things and emotions. And eventually you start to see females as, you know, just like other people. You start to see as a female friend the same way you would see a guy friend. In the same way you could go up to a random dude and be like, what's up, homie? You say that to a girl, what's up, homie? You seem pretty cool. You want to hang out? Like, not hang out. People get creeped out by that. But you can be like, hey, you seem pretty chill. Can I get your Instagram? Like, you're kind of pretty or something. Just kind of take it slow. They might say no, they might say yes, you know what I mean? Female friends I lost? Nah, bro, I got a lot of female friends. I'm always like the gay friend, even though I'm straight. Toxic gossip train going down a Tulsa line. There's not any good YouTubers who apologize, is there? Why'd you boo at me? Jake is okay. He's very political. Who's Jake? Jake Paul? Yo, what was that internet anarchist help group you mentioned earlier? Can anyone join it? Look up 1 through 10. You might be able to check his Twitter. It might still be on his Twitter. I don't know if it's still open, so I don't want to share misinfo. But check his Twitter. There should be a group called like 1 through 10. And it's for like small YouTubers, up and coming YouTubers, people who just want to kind of learn a little about YouTube and how it works and whatnot. Dude, why is there no short hair for women? This is so whack. Yo, kick me out. Yo, Mario, I'm about to remove you as a friend, bro. You're harassing me at this point. Dude, this is so hard. Turkey Tom didn't like Danny and Drew's apologies, but I think they're most sincere. Yo, thank you for the one, Vex VVC. Thank you, homie. Dang, man, I don't mean to harass you. Hey, I'm about to start unfriending you if you don't freaking dress up. We're here to play Dress to Impress. If you just join my lobbies and then you don't actually put clothes on and just follow me, that's kind of weird, bro. I'm trying to see you slay. Trying to see you slay. You ain't here to slay, then you ain't here to play. That's the only rule. That's the only rule. I can't change my race. You go in the tanning bed thing in the middle. Dun, 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 dun. Are you the Ohio Sigma? I'm about to be. I'm moving there soon, one day. The Ohio Sigma is funny. I think Turkey Tom just thought they hadn't done anything serious. Oh. These shoes are dumb, bro. This is I failed this one, yo. I failed. Bro, Roblox doesn't impress me at all. I know, there's so many, like, there's so much lack of outfits. Like, what I need. Here, I gotta tell y'all who it is. It's Pokimane. Sorry that I made expensive cookies. Sorry. This one's pretty good. Colors are a little wacky. Colors are a little off. Looks like Rosanna. Well, if it was up to Sunny V2, he would not be wearing anything since he didn't make one. He didn't make one what? An apology? Oh, I get it. Who's this? Who's this? Tati Westbrook? Who is this? You gotta start putting names. I don't know who y'all are. Oh, who's this? Travie Patty? Who's Travie Patty? That's good. Where Mr. Beast crying? He didn't make that video yet. It's not out. We're still waiting on it. Your friend Pyro has joined. Who's this? We're up in the party. We're partying. Who's this baldy? Who's this bald girl? Who's this baldy? Baldy's Basics. Mr. Beast acting like nothing happened. Yeah, Mario, you about to get removed, bro. You about to get removed, bro. It's like your 10th time in a row you just picked the silliest costume, bro. If you ain't here to play, you ain't here to slay. I'm gonna type it, big words. If you ain't here to slay, you ain't here to play. Colleen, I like that one. You don't have you think she didn't have shoes on during that video? I'm exposing Jake Weddle. About time, bro. Who's this? I doubt it. LOL. Skeptical? I don't know what you're talking about. Who's this? If you don't say the names, I'm not gonna know who you are. I gotta be able to know who you are. Lingui, this is cute. I don't know who you are, but it's cute. Who are you? See? I can't know who the apology is if I don't know who y'all are. But it's cute. There you go. You said you'll remove me for trolling when I haven't played in a long time and haven't talked. What are you saying, bro? I'm talking about this guy. Where is he? This guy. Whoever is this person. QuinTheo Core? Whoever's QuinTheo Core, you're about to get removed. Because you ain't the real QuinTheo. And you ain't even trying. You're doing blackface. I gotta head to bed. Been fun hanging out. Have a good night. Thank you. You too. If you're just gonna join, put a silly outfit on and follow me around. I'ma delete you. Oh, I heard you say Mario? Nah. You were a little earlier, but I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about whoever that person is. My bad. My bad, homie. My bad, G. Alright, let's go with, teacher. Internet famous was basically what we just did. It's kind of hard to make a internet famous person. Yo, it's still going? Barely. We're almost done. This will probably be our last one. Because it's been 4 hours. I'm getting sleepy. Take care all. PS, great stream. Thank you, bro. Thank you for coming, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. The theme is teacher. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. You know, teacher's always happy. Teacher's always chipper and in a good mood. Teachers always have, yo, Ben with the 95. Let's go, bro. Thank you. Teachers have, I ain't complaining. It's a fire stream. Thank you, bro. We just hanging out. We just here to have a good time. Teachers got hair like this. Teachers got classes like this. And dance. What the? W Terminator? Hell yeah. Terminator spitting facts. Teachers. What would a teacher wear? Teachers wear skirt like that. They wear button-up shirt. They wear button-ups. You know what I mean? Where it's like kind of tucked in. Maybe this. Yeah, teachers wear that. The teachers. Good night, y'all. Take it easy, Victoria. Thanks for coming to hang out. You've been here for a while. I appreciate you. This skirt's kind of ugly. I went and watched Lerix channel. His videos are trash. I hope he doesn't come back. He's an asshole to Jake. Yeah, I feel like he could have handled that better. I think he just kind of... I think he had an issue with with Jake, and he wanted to use my channel to go after him. Not a big fan of how that went. Could have went better, but it wasn't the worst thing ever. You like Ron Weasley? That's a random question. I like Harry Potter, so I guess so. He's pretty cool. He's a cool kid. You like Ron Weasley? You like CamNuggets? Always. What does that mean, Natalie? L live BM? What's that? Snap is the go. Who's Snap? Oh, librarian? Yeah. What's teacher? So this doesn't... You don't think teacher? This is... I used to have a teacher that looked like this. Is it maybe the glasses, maybe? Why are you sad? Who's sad? Skeptical? Are you sad, brother? Or sister? Oh, I know. I need some books. I just asked a question. I said Ron Weasley. I said I like him. I said that's a funny question because out of all the characters you say Ron Weasley. The glasses and bun. You think teacher would just have like a normal hair maybe then? Yo, Ben, thank you for the membership. Maybe just normal hair then? That looks like a student. Why is she dressed like a student if she's a teacher? Lerix is a good dude. We need Chud Logic's take. Yeah. Chud Logic should interview him. Lerix gave me a headache. I like that better. You think it's the glasses, maybe? You think that's what a teacher looks like, QuinTheo? Are you serious? That's what a teacher looks like with a guy's face? Really? Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Chat, get him out of here. I'm kidding. Lerix needs therapy? Hell yeah. Bro, this gay roommate situation's wild. It is, bro. How is that going? Is there any update on that? I've been seeing him streaming, but I haven't really caught up on like the situation. Did they take the streaks? The strikes? Yes, queen. Why do I feel like that might exist somewhere? It probably does. Everything exists. I mean, Chud Logic watches a lot of content, so he probably already has talked about it. Not a good ad for following Lerix. He's going in circles, getting nowhere. Yeah. Miss Frizzle, that's a good one. I wasn't even thinking of that. Why'd they make her boobies so round, though? Are you winning, son? No. You're getting some tough competition. Bro, who is this? Who Whose zesty ass teacher is this? Whose zesty ass teacher is that, bro? Okay, it's kind of cute. Too inappropriate? Bro was dressed like a PE teacher. Oh, is that what that was supposed to be? A PE teacher doing push-ups? Okay. You gotta type it before you come out, because all I saw was like a bald guy working. See this one? You kind of just look like a student, but like I kind of see where you're going with it. Dude. What is this? Chud is off for a week? Okay. That's probably what it is then. Yeah. This QuinTheo person ain't gonna be here for long. Boom, 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 boom. That's cute. Student teacher, right? See, it's a student. That's a student. You look like Kim Possible. Kim Possible. You're like Hector Zeroni? Who is that? I've never heard that name before. Oh, this guy? From Holes? Hey, CamNuggets, I'm gonna go to bed. This is okay. I like the gray hair. Oh, vegan teacher, that's cute. Hey Cam, going to bed. Thanks for the stream, even though I came after QuinTheo's. I still enjoyed it though. Thanks. Heck yeah. Well, yeah, that's what we do. Me and QuinTheo, since we kind of cover the same topics, I usually let him stream, and then after his stream, I stream. So that way we're not like stealing each other's thunder, you know what I mean? We all need love. Are you vegan now? Alright guys, we'll do one more. One more and I'm going to bed. One more. You like Penguin Zero? Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome back to the Penguin Zero channel. Yeah, I like him. I like Critical. Wait, if Chris knew that Jake knew that Jimmy knew, does that mean that Chris also knew? Yes. Thank you, Ben. Cheers. Historical figures. Oh crap. Yikes. How are we gonna do this? I can't think of. That's how this game is. Like, probably anytime you'd be able to think of one, but like when you're in the moment, you can't. I got an idea. I got an idea. Watch. Let me cook. Let me cook real quick. Mona Lisa. That's funny. I know it exists. I've seen it somewhere. Are you serious? I could have swore they had a makeup that had like the mole right here. I'm locked in. Hold on. That's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they need more hair in this game or something. Ben, you making Cam rich? I'm trying. He's trying, bro. He's trying. He's succeeding too. Cam is already rich. Ew. I'm late to the party. When is the video of the interview gonna be released? I'll probably edit it tomorrow. Where the heck is the shirt? Looking for. Mr. Beast is over. It's bad. It's always over. It's always over for the Beast. Look at this. Vicus, you're gonna get banned. You know the rule. If you ain't here to play, then you ain't here to slay. Enough of the silly costumes. Enough of the nonsense. I'm literally getting mad. I'm literally getting angry. Okay. Hi, what's up? Make the world make sense. That's cute right there. I like that. Bro is widowy getting angry. I'm widowy gay man. Be honest, you knew who Lerix was? I do. I know Lerix. I've subbed to him. He I was watching his stream one time and he watched one of my videos and he was like, this guy's weird or something. From what I remember. Why did you let him take your whole interview if you don't know him? Wait, what? What are you asking? I know who he is. I'm not his friend. I was never his friend prior to that interview. I thought he was just gonna ask some questions, but... Okay, that's cute, Dante. Why did you stream late? I didn't. I've been on stream since like 8. I'm glad you did though. Jake has enough good. Will, not enough criticism. Kinda. Princess of Wales? I don't know who that is, but it's cute. That's late? Nah, that's not late. Does the Princess of Wales have a teddy bear necklace? Elizabeth Courier. Okay. Can we play Survival Disaster? Maybe tomorrow? This was my last game. I feel like you let Lerix say what you didn't want to say? Nah. I disagree with a lot of what Lerix said. He was making a lot of nonsensical points, like he was nitpicking on very specific things that a lot of people with like a lot of people who have decent comprehension could kind of understand. Did you use, why are you like a question of bombing me? You're like answering before I can say anything. What's going on? What's with the banana costumes? I don't know, but this QuinTheo guy's getting removed, and probably this who's the other person who keeps trolling? Seiko, this one's kind of cute. Who's this? Belle Delphine? That's funny. Belle Delphine is a historical figure. That's nuts. The bathwater girl? Yeah, she's a historical figure. Who's this guy? A student? I won't troll anymore? You gotta chill, bro. He kept saying this is what normies would think. Yeah. Let's go. Thank you guys. Yo, bend over. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. Alright, we're getting off of Roblox for now. Once you hit 100k subs, you should wear banana costumes. I'd be down. I'd be down. Sounds fun. You guys better get off. Go get some rest. Give me a second, though. I gotta delete some. I gotta delete some trolls off my furnace list. Tell y'all, if y'all ain't here to slay, y'all ain't here to play. I gave some of y'all like 5, 6, 7 games in a row to change your costumes. You didn't change it. Still want to play silly. So I had to remove people. Daniel-san. Good night, man. Hit the hay. I didn't remove you, Mario. Relax. I removed QuinTheo Core because they literally kept the same costume for like 40 matches in a row, and I told them to stop. Make an Instagram? Maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. Instagram's dangerous. It's where all the Chris Tysons hang out. But it's been real. Thank you, everyone. It's been an awesome stream. The Vanny situation gets worse. It's bad. Good night, guys.